Hello, VOD viewers. Move this over here. All right, I think we're good to go. We'll just have to make sure the multi-chat is working in a second. Hef here, head a little bit out of cam, headless cat. Let's see, what do we want to play today? Cat cam not showing here. Well, actually, you guys don't even need to see this. Let me see. I want to play more Clinkz 4. I enjoy that, whether it's good or not. What do we plan to play for position 5? Invoker support. Oh, you know, I actually kind of do. I don't think I want to do 5 Invoker, so I think that'll be another position 4 support we potentially run if we get position 4. I also don't know if I believe in Exort. I guess I'm maybe down to try. I feel like I guess I have to look at them again. I feel like I would believe in the Quas more as the support. Think about doing a Ringmaster video, but I'm thinking I'll wait for the next tournament to start and we can pull clips from that, so I don't even need to be the one to play it. Maybe Grimstroke. Let's put it on this way. Do you guys see where his head is? My mouse is usually here. Not gonna play like arm out like I'm some kind of CS pro playing with my arm fully extended, just like dragging the mouse around. Because Hef has gotten into hanging out here. I'm gonna slide you, Hef. Please don't bite me. Okay, hold on. I think I also have to clear. I have to be able to push my keyboard as far back as possible. I gotta move some junk up here. My desk is a little messy lately. All right, so now when a Hef sits here, keyboard can go as far back. Sometimes he presses the enter key too. That's kind of an issue on the numpad. How come YouTube isn't going into the multi-chat? Let me try to reset it one more time. Ermiar, what's up? Vindacti, yeah, I think I might get flamed for picking Invoker support too. It's not particularly good right now. Yeah, Hephaestus is a little fat. We're trying to work on it. Aquaboy here from Twitch. Nice, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes the names are different from Twitch and YouTube, or I'd say usually they are different. So it's not always there to keep track of. Tips for getting at a sub 6K communication score. Keep playing games. Be positive. I don't think you can even talk at 6K. Are you restricted at that point? No, you can text, right? So just try to keep it positive. It doesn't even have to be strictly like, way to go, guys. You know, all that. I ping well played when kills happen. You can direct some stuff, like, let's try to do this. It doesn't have to be particularly positive, but just something that you stick out. Not only are you playing games in a non-toxic manner, I have no proof this works because I don't know how the system works. But I have to imagine getting commended helps, and not just like the fake everyone commend me please at the end, but like I think if you genuinely play in a commendable way and get commended, your behavior score would climb a little faster. That would be my guess. Yeah, that's why I think I'm on the right screen, right? Yeah, so for Invoker, it's true. Your base damage is not very high. Let me see if there's a track record of... I would buy a lot of cheap stats to start if I was trying to play Invoker support. Oh, it's lunchtime. Hef is out here. Quick, we get one game. Go, go, go. There's a one game while he's gone. Close the cat cam, I guess, because he's out of here. Yeah, 38 starting damage is pretty pitiful. But... So we buy some, like, cheap stats. It's not the greatest. The thing is, and why I kind of believe in the Quas facet instead, is that now we're going to get a couple points in Quas, so we're going to get bonus HP regen. So 5.5 is pretty high, all things considered. So even though our damage is not the greatest, we win via... long term. Okay, Huskar is probably not the best example to use. Let's guess a Luna's fine. And then we fight someone. And then we cold snap them. And we heal a little bit with the cold snaps. I know it's not the greatest. Especially the level 1 Quas is kind of pathetic, actually. But I feel... I don't know. It's like a little bit of extra healing. 13 health and 5 mana back. I can probably proc it twice at level 1. No, wait. I can proc it 3 times if I time it right. I should time it like... 2, 3. So we get 15 mana and 39 health back. That's like 1 enemy auto attack and 85 mana for cold snap. And I think it's just that slow war of attrition is my idea. But let's compare that to Agents of Galaron. And now I'm Exort support Invoker. I actually think I still start with Quas. But maybe I'm taking points in Exort sooner. We're never going to land Sunstrike in the landing stage. Way more damage, but way harder to land and so much more mana. Damage we get, though, also kind of pathetic. So I think we would start Quas. I think we would start Quas, even if we did Exort Invoker. I've tried Fine Art Invoker in the past. We might do it today. Okay, so here's the thing. I disagree with muting all chat. Conceptually, on 2 levels, feel free to disagree with me. Again, there's no way to, like, prove this stuff. I think if you can't control yourself, and as soon as someone starts flaming you, you fly into an absolute rage, there's something to work on there. No offense, but, like, that is a genuine thing to work on. In that case, I kind of understand muting all chat. But especially if your behavior score is low and you're like, I mute everyone and then I play and my behavior score, I'm still getting reported, like, it's not fair. Have you considered that people are trying to talk to you and then you just completely ignore their calls and that annoys them because they're saying, can we do Roche? Hey, I'm backing. And you don't see any of it. Like, there are people genuinely communicating with you and you've muted them. So then you get reported because you're not responding to any communication. And that's why, because you don't see any of it. I don't know if the game takes that into account when it's got the mute all and everything. But personally, I think you need to have the communication showing, mute people individually. If they're pure toxicity, if they're bad, go ahead and mute them at that point. Hit them with a report as well. But you leave yourself open to when people want to positively communicate. Even if perhaps your behavior score is too low, communication score is too low, you can't respond, you can act on it. They say, let's go Roche, and you go Roche. They say, let's kill this guy, and you focus the same guy. And that way, they have a positive communication experience with you. They're more likely to commend you, but also not report you because you're not communicating well because you're not communicating, you've muted everyone. That goes back to one of my pet peeves when the behavior score came out. Like, it was starting to be way stricter the first time they made that change, and we had like real toxic people saying like, I mute everyone and I play perfectly and my behavior score is not working. There were other things associated to that, but muting everyone is not good communication. It is the complete lack of communication, which in my opinion should not be perfect behavior score. Maybe you should still go up from like 0, to like 6 or 8, somewhere in that range, potentially. That is like average communication, aka no communication. That's not good communication. That's just no communication. So personally, I don't have any proof that the behavior score system works this way, but that is what I would say. Like, if you genuinely want to communicate well in this game, you can't have everyone muted and only make your calls. I'm not going to name drop. There are people in this game I recognize, and I kind of understand why they do it. But I end up in their game sometimes, and they can't see any of our team's chat because they mute everyone, but they will talk. And so there's always a disconnect where the team, I've had like 5 communicating teammates, but one has us all muted, and 4 of us all say, we should back now, we should do this. The other guy doesn't know, he's making separate calls, and we're like, well, 4 of us are on the same page, but this guy, and then it ends up being messed up. Like, that's the thing. If you completely mute everyone, I know there's a lot of toxicity in Dota and you're going to save yourself that mental strain, but there are genuinely people who try to communicate positively, and then you just will not respond to any of them, and they're going to be annoyed and they're going to report you. We can go ahead and start queuing. We're not going to open with Invoker. We gotta warm up a little bit before we just jump straight into Invoker support. Agreed. You're more likely to get reported when you're like doing something else that the team has, in the rare cases that they actually communicate, right? And I wonder if that's worse, right? Because I feel like you would weight this. I think people with good behavior score and good track record should have a more impactful report. Again, no proof that the system works this way, but like, you're getting reported left and right by people who are toxic, right? And the system knows to ignore those people. But then you get into a game with good people and you're completely ignoring them, and they're like, that's so annoying, I'm going to report this guy, right? Maybe their vote matters more and you missed that window. Ooh, who knows? Anyways, guys, Dota will not carry over to most of your other life, but positive communication and learning to anger management if you tilt out easily, and to control that's actually a life skill that will carry on. So like, if there's one thing to work on in Dota, it's being able to what's the right word? Control your response to things. I actually think exposing yourself to all chat is the most life skill you can work on in Dota. And then quickly report and mute anyone who is pure toxicity. Okay, I'm all for that. I'm not saying you have to endure that. Just straight mute, straight report. You don't have to warn them, just do it. And the system will get them because it'll see that their chat record is toxic. But Dota is full of life lessons. I will agree with that. But like, learning to last hit well is not as applicable to your life as the concept of teamwork. And like, I have to sacrifice for this guy's success, but it's actually both of our success. Things like that. Those are life lessons. The meta, all of that, when you switch to a different game, it'll drop. Of course, some mechanics will carry over to other games. I've been playing, you guys have heard me ramble. I've been playing Age of Empires lately, and some of the mechanics help carry over. So like, of course that's useful, but hitting fat skill shots. Hell yeah. You ever throw your trash in the trash can from miles away? Skill shots right there. I think it's more stressful seeing death threats, R threats, stuff like that. Okay, I do agree that sucks. And I know there are people who mute for their own mental health. So I'm not saying it's wrong. I get it. I get why you might have to do that depending on your situation. Girls who play games and stream, I completely understand why they would feel the need to mute heavily and very quickly. But I will say those elements do happen in real life. Not that it's good, but like you'll hear those things, and being able to not fly into a rage, I think also is an important skill. Or to hear it and report them and be like, justice, get them. Put them in the 2K behavior score. Where's the cat cam? Cat went off to eat lunch. So I'm sure Hephaestus will be back. And I'll throw it back in. You can hear Jupiter Cross. He's upset. The food's gone now. Where did it go? Port, that sounds good. New hard drive. Your old one break, or are you like working on a new computer? I agree. Horizon, I personally let them I give people a chance to be toxic, and then you don't get a second chance after that. But I understand I am like ever an optimist. I try. I force myself to act like an optimist, even though mentally I am pessimistic. But I am willing to let people be toxic once, and then they get the mute after that. I'm still in Age of Empires 2 mode. I've been playing a lot of Age of Empires 2. I think my gameplay is getting okay for open maps, but I'm really bad at closed maps, where you have to like either go super aggressive and surprise people or like play for the late game, and I'm not very good at that. I'm still working on it. Yeah, it broke and you lost almost everything. Aw, that sucks, Port. I'm sorry. I know you've probably already looked into it. I know there's some you usually have to pay, but there are services that can sometimes retrieve stuff. So I don't know if there's anything really essential, maybe worth looking into. You have the most important stuff backed up. Okay, that's good. That is good. We can do an unranked. We can do an unranked game where we all have. Let's pick a server none of us are on, and we all have 400 ping. That would be funny. I agree, but it's usually like I hear it the most with like, have you ever passed by a place with like crazy homeless people in the US? That's where you get some of the wild stuff, like stuff thrown out. Or living in the South, sometimes it's just the community members talking about minorities. Sometimes. What's our ping to SEA? Cancel the queue for this. Let's see. These are my current pings. So, for example, sometimes people ask about playing in EU West. We could. 120 is not the worst. But I also don't like feel like I have to, you know? So that's why I don't really, even though we could. Where's Southeast Asia? Is it even on here? It's so bad it's not even on here. Doesn't want me to play. Can I refresh? Oh, we can't even. I don't even see it. Unless I'm stupidly blind and it's like on here. That happens to me. Yeah, I guess Japan. Does the US South contain the most US Dota players of any American region? Oh, I don't know, actually. I want to say the Northeast and the West are not strictly that they have a higher population, though I think they do. But in terms of if I were to stereotype the regions of America and what they do, I don't think Southern America is gonna be high into video games like Dota, maybe shooters. Uh That's just my gut feeling, but I have no proof on that. No, no. When I play unranked, I am also the guy playing with my mouth open. Let's look it up. I actually don't know the population densities. Let's real life lessons here at ZQuixotix Dota stream. Because my gut feeling is the northwest and the northeast and then the west, aka California, have the highest populations. What's a reputable source? Does Wikipedia's count? When was this graph made? Map of state shaded by population density 2020. Surely there's one slightly more recent than 2020. I don't want an actual data set. I want someone who has census.gov. Do I trust my own government websites anymore? Oh, doesn't have a map. This is actually the most bare bones website I've ever seen. Is this really a gov website? Nowadays, maybe. Okay, we'll go off the Wikipedia one, I guess. 2020. How can I? Am I too lazy to show this on the screen? Anyways, I'm roughly correct, but Florida does have more people. It's more densely populated than I was kind of imagining. But isn't the stereotype that it's also mostly older people? Are the older people out here playing Dota? Florida man plays Dota. Jupiter, you want to be on the cat cam? Come over here. Now let's bring Jupiter over. We're just queued up anyways. Let me grab Jupiter real quick. Let's see if we can... Let's force Jupiter into the cat cam for a moment. Actually, let me do... Okay, 1 second. Let me grab Jupiter. Say hello to the people. Meow straight into the mic. Meow straight into the mic, Jupy. No, give a meow before you go. Straight in. Get him. Get him. Imagine there's a door closed in front of you. Let it out. He only meows in front of the closed doors. Horizon was good. That's a chat for the YouTube people. Twitch can't see it. You could read it out, but we'll let that be a YouTube joke right there. Some heroes are just inherently easy to grief and get reported on. Change my mind. No, I mean, I completely agree. I think some heroes are really hard. I call who's one I use a lot? I use Tusk, right? I say Tusk is he's a commend or a report hero, right? You're either doing the sickest ice shard blocks you've ever seen, or you're blocking your whole team from killing a slow position 5. I'd say Marcy can sometimes be that way as well. Any hero who essentially has to go in can easily feed, or they can be the greatest initiator you've ever seen. Pudge hooks, very similar, right? It's either the greatest hooks for the easiest kills in the world, or you're whiffing hooks and you're grabbing the wrong people, right? Very easy to grief with. Ooh, Wyvern ult. Yeah, that's a good one. These are heroes. Any double-edged hero. So Wyvern with the ultimate and the save. Oracle used to be huge on this, but now Oracle's been made way easier. And I'm kind of curious if Wyvern will eventually ever make a move that way. When support QoP gameplay, I need to study some of your games, Nessa, and build the confidence to do it. I gotta build the confidence to do your QoP gameplay and to do the Huskar support. I have fear in my heart. Yeah, who else? They're heroes who get griefed by their teammates. Bane Sleep, ET Sleep. Those are getting griefed by your own team. Chronosphere is a classic, right? Very popular carry that can be the most amazing team fight, or you've screwed your whole team over. Just heard Jupiter knock something over. Do I have to cancel the queue to go check? Let's be quick. He knocked over a box of toys, so actually it's kind of fine. I was putting when I had to deep clean the house because he was peeing everywhere. I was putting all his little springs and balls in a little box. And I just never like threw them out again. He actually knocked it over and he's playing with some of them, so that's good. When was your first match? 2013 something. I didn't really start playing Dota at that time. But my friend, he was telling me about Dota, and he was like, we should try it. So, June 12th, 2013. What did I even do? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Questionable gameplay. Aw. I think it would have been the summer. I guess we just graduated high school. We just graduated high school and we were killing time till college, I guess. Shadow Shaman trapping allies inside the snakes. You know, everyone uses expanded armature now, so I think it slipped from the mind, but Clockwork, especially if, can't type, especially if hookup becomes more popular, trapping people in the old power cogs, oops. Ursa in the middle of chasing, Juggernaut trying to spin, and then you trap them in. Whew. My bad. Forgot about how small the power cogs are. You started for real in July 2014? That sounds about right. Those 20 games in 2013 is probably Sven's sniper combo. We would lane together. I remember that. I don't remember who else we tried. But we would just like stun shrapnel people, and it either went great or went terribly. We didn't know what we were doing. 2014 sounds about right. Because I think I don't remember what started it, but we got a bunch more. Uh, our friends started playing. Before it was me and Subsidian, and then I think through making friends in college, something happened, and we just all started playing Dota together. I don't even remember what street started it. I'd have to ask my friends who have a better memory. But yeah, we started playing a lot more then. And speaking earlier of the skills that transfer over, me and another friend played League of Legends, so we kind of carried a little bit. Power creep in Dota, has it gone too far, or is it necessary to keep the game alive? I don't think it really matters. So my take is that I, as a player and a content, I'm going to even take player out of it. As a content creator, I could be like a drama, rage, clickbait type of creator. But really, I just take it as a whatever the game is what it is. And my job is to understand the game, what is good in the game, and to share that with you all, or to talk about it at a high level when I'm casting. And what is strictly I prefer or not is not important to the job, right? If I talk about this as a job, I don't have to like my job, but whatever the job is what I need to be good at. So whatever the given meta in Dota is, there's a part of me that is just completely separate, and I just need to know what it is. I can have personal opinions on it, but actually, a lot of it follows the same mindset, of which if the game reaches a point I don't like, I don't strictly think that's good or bad. Because I'm not Valve. Valve should make the game they want and believe in. And that vision might break off from what I enjoy, but it's their game, so they get to do it. In the same way, I played League of Legends and I liked it. I'd never played another MOBA. I didn't know Dota, all that stuff. Started League of Legends. I enjoyed it. They started doing things I didn't like. I'm not going to say that makes the game good or bad, but I didn't like it.
Journey with Dota, favorite memories, patches, casting moments, and events, considering you have more of a public-facing role.
I totally forgot we put accents on some of these. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $2 tips. Let me finish my rant on whatever I was just talking about. Let me answer that. What was I just saying? Oh, yeah, about the game. So, like, because of that, I don't strictly care where Dota goes. In terms of power creep, it's a different game. From when I started playing, what I can remember, because my memory sucks, to now, it's a different game. Some people call that power creep. I would say it's a differently designed game, which you could call power creep. I think the terminology doesn't really matter. Supporting sucked. I don't know if you guys remember this. Fights over the courier, who's gonna buy it, if anyone's gonna buy it. One guy's got to buy every single observer and sentry for 200 gold per pack. You had limited inventory slots, no TP slot. You had to like hand out your TP. Hey, your TP, that's my TP. Here you go, sir. Right? Like, oh, that's a good game balance. Sure. Does one guy get super screwed over? Yeah. And like, is that good game design, or is that just like, who knows, right? So we can call it power creep in the sense like, oh, supports like have way too much strength now. Cores aren't as strong. That's so true. But is that better for the game and the enjoyment of different people? That's what Valve thought. That's why they made the changes, in my opinion. Like, take CSGO, or just CS2 now, right? They are essentially five players, right? Five, I think, even roles. Everyone has the same level. And we don't say like, oh, one guy, like, I can't carry the whole game. Like, I don't have the same net worth as I used to. Obviously, different games. I get it. But like, it's five balanced players doing different things. And Dota went from five players who have very different, like, roles, and you could argue equal impacts, and yet we all know kind of in our hearts it didn't really feel that way in pub games, and they changed that. And I think for the average player experience, that's better. For pro Dota, it might be very different. But for the average pub, I think it's a lot better. Australian accent TTS. Let me review this again. Okay. Have you considered doing a YouTube video about your personal journey through Dota, favorite memories, patches, twos, casting moments and events, considering you have more of a public-facing role? I have considered it, and I sometimes save different things that are important to me, little milestones. I have a folder in Dota called Memories. It's actually quite empty. So, is there really much in there? I don't know. Cuz I'm not really the type to store that very much. I hoard incessantly, but I don't go out of my way to like social media keep track of stuff. Oops, I just closed the multi-chat. I actually don't think I am important enough to make a video like that. I think some people would watch it. Thanks, 7 of you who would. But I think a lot of people wouldn't actually care about me and my experiences compared to like what's Seb's experiences, you know? What's Insania and Quinn's and stuff, right? They're like very famous in Dota. Arteezy, you know? Some guy whose name you can't spell who like I kind of have a decent sized support channel, but like how many people actually care about that stuff? That's what has stopped me from ever making a video like that. Then maybe I'll make further down the line when I have made it or not. But there's a part of me that just like, I don't think enough people would care. And I also don't know if my story is interesting enough to care yet. With that said, anytime people ask about this stuff, happy to answer it. Usually happens on stream. But for a focused video on it, I don't know, it could be interesting. But then it's also time away from making Dota videos, which actually the last Dota 2 videos I made both flopped, and I don't know why. So maybe it's done. Maybe it's time to start doing video essays about myself and my experiences and such. But that is sometimes the combination of reasons why I haven't made a video like that quite yet. Buying the courier, only one courier was awful. I will say, you know what's really funny about that time is at the end of the games when you'd buy multiple couriers and everyone would buy one, so you'd have a train of different couriers, you know, going around. I do kind of miss that, but the rest was garbage. Yeah, that's true. I when they made that change, I thought about, you know, should I be making more hero guides? And yet here I am still not having done any. So perhaps I should. Perhaps I really just need to get around to doing it. I just caught up in a bunch of stuff. And actually, I was looking at my calendar. We have a bunch of casting coming up soon. So I think what I'm going to try at that time, I think, and I might need some community help with this, but if you guys let me know, and I'll be looking for it myself as well. Let's say Boxy pops off on Ringmaster 1 game, right? We do a video, maybe not the full game because that ends up being a long video. Maybe I cut through key moments, but it'll be like hero guides, but kind of a deep dive into one specific player, what they did in the game. I've just been thinking about how do I, one, make better videos that are watched more, / two, make more videos. Because currently, Monday, Wednesday, Friday are the streams. So in theory, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday are video making days. But I have like other stuff in my life too, you know. So there was a period where I was grinding out that many stuff. When I first made the channel, I was making like a video a day. Crazy. I wasn't streaming, to be fair, at that time. It's really hard to do all that. Maybe my work ethic has gone down. I don't know. But my life balance was terrible. And I'm still trying to like find a better life balance. I don't know if I have the fortune to have life balance right now in the middle of this process, but I'm trying to at least have some. And I think the YouTube channel has suffered a lot for that. I think I've mostly kept up with streams, but the YouTube channel has been what has been slowly cut out more and more because I've been having the hardest time with it, and like the videos preparing the slides or making the thumbnails and all this stuff. It's what's been like shelved a little bit to try to save time in other parts of my life. I didn't ask you guys what we wanted to play at all. I'd say fine art. Let's try it. Surely, I'm gonna lock in this timestamp. Who else is picking Grimstroke? Current day and age. Absolutely no one. Go ahead and buy my items. There's no way this hero gets double picked. Oh shit. Better, stronger, faster. Fine art incoming, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have an issue. My team's about to get sniped by mile-long fine arts. How about shorts? I should try making more shorts, but at the same time, I think Dota is a very difficult game to make shorts for my style of content. Educational stuff that you inherently can't show the whole screen is really difficult. So I've been kind of struggling with that. I wasn't paying attention to the game at all. Let me think for a second. Who am I laning with? I have a safe lane Beastmaster? What in the world? Let's go. This will be exciting, guys. I don't think I actually need this stick, but I am going to get it so that we can spam fine art just a little bit more. And I think I'll buy a mango with my last little bit of gold. How do you play Grim without pushing lane? Oh, that's the secret. You push the lane. This sentry I bought is for unblocking the small camp, not for blocking the hard camp. I want that hard camp to spawn so I can stroke of fate through that shit. Let's go this way with the team. Beastmaster is going to be bummed I took fine art. Can we lane swap? I don't mind. Up to cores, I guess. I don't know if I want to be in that pit with him. You seem cheery today. I think I do have more energy today. Let's go. Ah. All right, they want to fight. But now we're walking through mid, and I feel like if we're spotted... I don't know about this. This is horrible. My fine art only hit 2, though. That was not the best. It looks like it's kind of a 2 for 2. Who got the kill first? Slardar? Too bad. Can't believe I bought all that money in time. What's happening here? It's still... Should have just been hitting her, but I was thinking about going to body block. I decided I want it to spawn. Oh, it hit. Ah, shit, it hit her first. Ah, we missed. The arc kind of screwed me there. All right, that's really bad. She started off on her own, and I've died in lane. That is not good, guys. Despite my Q attempts, we've also been... This is the thing with fine art, guys. You miss it, it sucks. And I'm not good at skill shots. I don't know what I just did, guys. My brain is slow. This is not a good first game. Guys, we hit her. We hit her with it. It's working. It's not working. I'm playing poorly. I have to just use this more. I think he'll die. I need to get back into the creep wave. I'm gonna die. If that was level 2, that would have been a kill. Or level 3. Level 2, Stroke of Fate. Should I sell something to buy these boots? Is it faster to pick up my boots? Some kind of math there. Why is this creep following me? You know, I feel like we're leveling Stroke of Fate to make it work, but I actually think I should have just gone EWE or EWW this lane. I have had these for a while. Wow, we're really missing every last hit. I didn't realize when he was pinging me, he was like, there's a ward. I don't know. Does that make it pay off, guys? All our griefing, does that make it worth it? And then miss that one. I don't know why it took me so long to use my ultimate, guys. I don't know what I was thinking, why I didn't activate it sooner. I've got 3 mangoes. Truly just like a slow start for us. The brain is not working yet. What do I want this game? Probably just need armor. Something like a Solar Crest. This is probably too defensive, but whatever. Need to dig up a salve. Excellent. All right, we died, but we killed him before we went, so I'll take it. We actually hit it that time. The Stroke of Fate. True, we were playing the mental game. I think I would tip snipers like all chatting. I'm not playing well enough to do that kind of stuff, guys. We're missing stroke of fates left and right. We'll lose the mental warfare game. I gotta be careful about giving Stroke of Fate to Rubik. It might be somewhat unavoidable, but I think I'm gonna go Solar Crest, Ghost Scepter, and then maybe like Aether Lens. I have his ult. Oh yeah, there's a carry Beastmaster. I forgot. Even though I'm playing from this lane, I'm technically still the 5. Let's make sure we're still buying observers and shit. I want a ward down here before we leave. I was actually going to go top with him as well, but I think it's too late now. What's Beastmaster working to? The Ags? I was going to stack one of these if they were up. Look at that shit, guys. It's crazy. I know I've been missing most of them, and we didn't use it nearly enough at the start, but the damage is so wacky. Can't get over it. I'm just gonna level this ability, actually. Let's give this guy the salve, and then Arcane Boots him as well. Did I not give him this? Oh, he's filled. right, I'm gonna guess there's a ward here. No, we gotta blink to the sniper. No, I'm not in a position to be critiquing how we're playing. That was a bad fight. I'm sure they have a ward here. I doubt the ward is here based on the blink, but I feel like I should still check it when I... Get him, Wraith King, get him! Yeah, he probably can't. That was a little bit of a hopeful ult from me. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is warded now, too. Yeah, sometimes the audio gets messed up. I'm not sure what to do about it. I've tried, like, changing different things. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, also TB up here? Alright, things seem to be falling apart a little bit, guys. But, oh, God! You're definitely falling apart. But I didn't play very well, so that's all we'll focus on. Seems like across the board, things have been kind of messy. This game kind of sucks. We might have to just be digging up bounty runes. I'm gonna do the essence ring for survivability, I guess. I think when he gets... Oh, shit. I'm so stupid. I was smoked. Wow, we really are just making a bunch of dumb mistakes this game. I just wanted to pass him the salve, and then I, like, walked and smoked in front of the... Smoked him in front of everything. I think I'm about to die as well, guys. Disaster. Why did he blink up here? I don't know. Oh, and he stole Stroke of Fate too. Disaster. I think if we all get blinks, we could take good fights, and they're working on them. But 32 to 18, things have gone real out of hand very quickly. I'm gonna do Roche. Don't think we're stopping that. All right, so I think we really messed up our laning stage. For now, I expect to lose this game. We're going to spend the rest of the game just trying to get better at Stroke of Fate Fine Art so we can use it potentially in the next game. And also, maybe they'll throw on high ground when we're, like, whacking away with, like, 5 million damage. Run away. Don't glimpse me, bro. I should have put that further out, but I was very scared to leave too far on the high ground. Yo, Disruptor. That's so rude. Four staff in. I kind of knew there was some risk to that Q, but... Yeah, I don't know what happened mid. Sniper's been all chatting this Leshrac the whole time, but I haven't really seen him play too much, so I don't know what's really happening. I just know I screwed up my laning stage, and it could have been a lot better. I'm scared to get close. We already experienced it last time.
Your reckoning comes.
That was close. I probably would have lived with just Essence Ring. Maybe we can get this sniper Aegis. Nope. Not nearly enough damage yet. Oh, I didn't Essence Ring in time. Oh, so low. I mean, he's got the Aegis anyways. All right, whatever. We'll come in too. Why not? I caught the Aegis, guys. I really miss not having an Aether lens with this facet. I feel like it helps a lot. Well, I guess he can't use Fine Art. Or maybe that was just a straight shot. I feel like the last couple I've seen him have all just been straight Stroke of Fate. I thought he could steal the curve and all that. Oh, we messed that guy up. There's hope. Get him. Do we think there's hope? No Roar. I think with Roar, it's maybe doable. YOLO, let's get in here. I couldn't even cast the Stroke of Fate fast enough. All right, I think that's done now. My level 1 was really bad. We were in the lane 2v1 versus the PA, and we didn't harass her enough. And then I was not using Stroke of Fate nearly enough. The level 1 fight threw me off. I meant to, like, ward here, and then because she was here, I was like, oh, maybe I go do it now. I block and ward. But in the end, I did a bunch of half stuff, and it was really bad. I should have just committed one way or the other. Even if it was, like, suboptimal, it would have gone better. I think that's the main thing I'll worry about this game. The Stroke of Fate geometry is work in progress. It's been a while since we played Grimstroke, so I think that'll come back naturally over time. Step 1 is just using it more in the lane and not being worried about shoving in the lane if I'm hitting creeps. Just waiting to see if he would get low. All right, GG. All right, let's see how bad that lane was for. The first blood 2 for 2 was kind of wacky, but looks like it was mostly balanced out in the end. And then our lane was somewhat acceptable. No credit to my own, which is why I feel like, you know, if I improve a little bit, then suddenly we're winning that lane. And then by 10 minutes, I picked up some kills, so I look good at the end of 10 minutes, but it really wasn't a good lane. But then it looks like every lane kind of struggled. It wasn't the worst, though. But following that period, it really... I'm amazed it was actually this close till then, because it was already in like a crazy kill game by this point, and then it looks like it really skyrocketed off after that. Let's take a quick look. There was so much flame about it, I can't help but be curious. No info on this one. Jupiter! Yeah, what are you up to? Come here. He's trying to escape. He actually doesn't usually mind if I hold him, but he always tries to jump out when we come over here. I think all these lights are not his thing. Okay. I mean, let's just go again. Maybe we'll play more Grimstroke. That was our warm-up Grimstroke game. But let me know if there's other heroes you guys are interested in me playing. Clearly, it's okay if we do stuff that I'm not as good with. We already did the try hard in 7K. IDC now. So let me know. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick before we keep going, though. Blind pick IO5. Out of date, guys. Is there something exciting or is it just bug fixes? Doesn't Blast start tomorrow? Seems like a small patch. It's probably just some bug fixes. There have been some IO requests in the past. I kind of wouldn't mind. It's been a while since I played IO. I think I can do it though. Spirit Breaker, but IDKV's meta enough. Spirit Breaker is good always in pubs, in my opinion. Position 4 Spirit Breaker. I think he's too weak of a lane for Spirit Breaker 5. But position 4 Spirit Breaker, your team... Pub teams are always missing in stuns, and especially BKB piercing stuns are always useful. So I think Spirit Breaker is pretty much always viable. We can throw both of them in. Io and where is Barathum? Muerta, you see me missing those Stroke of Fates? That's the Muerta 4 gameplay right there, but I would also give it a go. Don't ban anyone? Nah, I don't really care too much. Though apparently some of the heroes I like are hard countered by Rubik, so maybe I should be banning Rubik more again, but even then, I think it's whatever. Do we have Shadow Shaman in here? Let me add him in. Sometimes we need a crowd controlling position 5 and we don't want to play Clockwork again. That could be Shadow Shaman time. No, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter if a hero's good or not. Even when we're tryharding for MMR, it's like whatever. I only ever bother banning stuff if it's really boring or if it's like a super hard counter to whatever I'm trying to do. No, I am the Nature's player. We don't ban that. Well, we haven't been playing it lately. I wish we were. But here we are in our... We're not full variety gameplay yet, but we are variety Dota support picker right now. What kind of hard counters are bad enough that you'd ban them? So like the Rubik when I'm playing Jakiro a lot, I think is worth it. When we were trying Kez support, I found like some heroes like Shadow Demon were really annoying. I don't know if that's true. That was just like my first experiences, so I started banning them. I'm trying to think like what else. Treant Protector. I don't even hate the Timber Saw. Or I used to not. I think the new map makes Timber Saw more of a pain. And I'm just bored of always like, you pick Timber Saw, next pick, here's the you pick Treant, next pick Phase, here's Timber Saw. Right? It's just like uninteresting after a while. There's only so many times you can do that. Yeah, like you pick Dazzle, they pick Axe. I actually think Dazzle wins that matchup in general, but there's only so many times I want to play that matchup. Can you make a video about Alchemist? I could. What questions do you have? I don't think he's very good right now. I don't think he... Usually I try to make the videos about either really weird stuff, because that's clickbaity, or meta heroes. Alchemist is... Maybe if you played support Alch. The weird thing. All right, who do we got available to us? Clinkz. I don't think Clinkz is a very good IO pairing. Whatever. Panic. I don't know who to pick. I feel like this isn't great because I can't tether to him easily when he's running around invis. So that's the part that's kind of meh. Oh, shit! This guy's brave enough to do what I am not. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see it. Yo, this is so good for us, guys. If we lose, people are going to look to this way more than to me. This is perfect. This is ideal. All right, at least this guy talks. Ooh. Almost was on the wrong one. Fortunately, pretty good stick game versus these two. So I got that going for us. I see a lot of people building wand, or sorry, a bracer pretty early in the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I'm kind of interested in trying it. I also sort of think I don't need to, though, because it's such a good wand game and even a mech game. So I kind of think I could just skip it and go straight wand. And I think I want to do that. I believe in it. I kind of want to try Huskar support. Let's have faith. 4 spears and it's a kill. Oh, this is not the facet I thought, though. I still believe. I still believe, guys. This does damage now, right? Or do I need the shard for it? Okay, I need the shard for the damage. Is this guy Sunstrike Invoker? Okay. Yo, first all across the board. Let's go. That's a support guide. I'll think about the bracer. I actually wouldn't mind. My health feels pretty low. We gotta go. This guy's gonna get the rune. Disaster. We didn't get the rune. We didn't get the kill. Oh no, guys. Kunkka. Oh, Kunkka in our lane, actually. Oh my god, that was so much damage. This guy's trying to get me in the splash. Also, this is not the lane I thought it was, so I'm going to pivot to the bracer first. I knew he was doing that right now. I'd gone a little faster. It should have been a half pull, but I pulled the melee creeps, so they aggroed over. Oh, he also aggroed though, so maybe it's okay. I don't think we can fight the thing, so I'm just gonna body block this. Better for me to salve myself. The math is iffy because I give him half value, but I only give him part value with the tether right now. What? Why did that cancel the attack, man? Ow. This guy's gonna try to cleave me on this small camp, is my guess. He's trying. Oh, they're just leaving it. Damn! My final auto attack didn't get it, so he still cleaved us. That was the only thing he could have cleaved off of. That sucks. Alright. We gotta watch this Huskar game back later, guys. Kills up there. We both die to the cleave. Hee 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 hee. Hello, Pinecone. What the f... I should have TP'd for that wisdom. I don't have one, so I guess I couldn't. That sucks. I think it's probably too late to try to take theirs. I'll try, I guess. Probably dead if someone's here though. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be under-leveled. Wish I'd had a TP. I should have gone to that other one. Maybe I should go over anyways. What's really happening here? Give Huskar extra attack speed? Let's go. Wow, okay. I was thinking about it. I wasn't going to do it because I didn't have tether cooldown, but I was thinking about using a Lotus on her might save her for a little bit. We killed the PA. I'll take that. It is gonna be tough later because we have no way to globally rotate, like to set up on anybody and respond to that with setup. I guess Tornado is our one thing. Uh-oh. Rip. I don't think mana is as big of a deal for my team. I'm gonna go this one. Some Mars doing work. 2, 1, and 7. Holy crap. Get the XP here. Technically, this might reveal that Invoker is on the move, but I don't think we're in a position to give up money and gold. Dang, I think I could have gotten that. so dead. Oh, he's looking at other people. I get to live. You know, it hadn't occurred to me, but that ultimate, the ult and I can't see people, is very good at preventing me from saving people. Aw, man. I kind of knew I was going to die when I jumped in. I was like, this is one of those save your buddy syndromes, but maybe it's close because it's a tier 2. I was willing to try. Okay, he's got the Maelstrom. What's the build? Into the Glimmer. Hey, Risey boy. This might be another such situation, guys. Oh, I've been freed. My tether got broken. Damn. Okay, okay. Where can we place a deep observer? Can I tether to this? Cancel that. Oh no, it's left and right. We haven't used relocate once, but I honestly don't know how to get it used outside of like Atos setup. On to stack. Unlucky. Okay, they're taking bottom, so I'm gonna hope this is fine and walk up here. Oh shit. Hope I'm not being killed by a Mars right now. It's gonna jump to her if she ran. Alright, mission success. Stole 2 bounty runes. Mars coming bottom. Something here from earlier? I feel like they started coming top awfully quick is all. Well, did lose our observer in the end. Yeah, this is where things are awkward. It's IO if you don't have a draft for it. We have... I want to globally rotate with the carry. Dawnbreaker wants to globally rotate with the carry. So then it's got to be like Huskar and Invoker. Invoker has an Atos now at least. I can't even get close if we're not doing this. Does Essence Ring still heal in the same way? I'm going to assume it does and take it. Goodbye, world. We'll consider that position 5 tank in the smoke gank. Time to run. Four bottom. I don't know. Usually I would tell IO players, like, just follow the Clinkz. Do everything with the Clinkz. But I'm really not sure. I'm not sure with this kind of lineup. Maybe I gotta do it anyways. What is this? Okay, I am gonna go to the Clinkz. And just aggressively relocate when needed. That's gonna be what we try here. I might do a Ghost Scepter before the Holy Locket. I gotta think for that. Don't even need to Sunstrike. Have relocate if you find someone on Invoker. I say as I leave the Clinkz, so I wouldn't be able to. I feel like they spent so much time here, I was sure they'd have some kind of ward, but Maybe back here? No? Nothing. I guess we just leave bottom. It's too scary. All right, I'm headed in, guys. We'll go steal it. Here's what I mean. It's like the boring thing of IO. You don't push waves. You're just supposed to follow people. But then, I don't know. I kind of got lost on who I'm supposed to be following. I do think it's the Clinkz, so I'm going to try to, like, reattach myself. But Clinkz is one of the worst because it's... He's supposed to move around Invis on his own, and I'm not Invis, so it's really awkward. Guess we'll be over here, farming boglets. The slowest farm in the world. I'm gonna get a Ghost Scepter first, I've decided. At some point we will have to jump into the fight, and I will just die. Maybe I should have left Clinkz top, actually. I should have brought him back top. But I feel like we need to... Well, I don't know. I still sell this? Nah, too late. I thought the fight was going to continue, so I decided to leave him there. Now he's just got to run back top. Lol. Oh shit, I had this guy muted. What do you think he's saying? Oh, I almost blocked my own camp, guys. Last second. I think I'm gonna die dewarding this, but I'm gonna come in anyways and do it. Do we even level this? What's the point? All right, I did see that Dawnbreaker die, but I think if I teleport, like the others aren't there, so there's still no point in relocating. I saw a sentry there, but I'm still gonna... Oh, I don't think Essence Ring works the same way, guys. That's too bad. Get frickin' money then. I'm still gonna keep the Essence Ring because it'll keep me alive, but...
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Maybe there's still a shot off of PA going too far. Actually, I'm going to go this side. Nice. Because I was going to put another sentry to double check both of this stuff. They could be running over now, though. Yeah, PA is there. This is scary. See, I can't even go for the relocate save. I can't even see her. Get me out of here. I'm gonna say the Mars is a cool response. Hadn't thought of it because Io's not been meta for ages. All right, Ghost Scepter, keep me alive for a few more seconds. She's probably almost at Nullifier, but whatever. Yules, I mean, if I had a bunch of money, I think Yules is fine, but it's like another 1,000 gold on top of the Ghost Scepter, and I am poor. Also, you don't usually need mana regen on Io. You typically just need raw health and health regen. Mana regen for some games, but like this is not one of them if you look at my teammates. Though maybe I could have gotten a soul ring and just kept using it on Clinkz to up his farm speed. That could have been kind of cool. And I think despite what I was saying, I think I should have stuck to the Clinkz more. But it was just, I don't know. I just felt very strange about it based on this game. I think I still should have done it though in hindsight. I think this is where if I had more IO experience, I would have arrived at that conclusion faster for it to matter. Rather than now, as they push the tier 3, and no one is coming back to defend. Clinkz is cutting the creeps. Oh my god, stolen. I shouldn't even tried to save him, I guess. Well, it doesn't really matter. If I hadn't tried to save him, it still would have been a 5 versus 4. Maybe I keep him alive and he's a Huskar, you know, and then the rest of the team shows up. And then there's like a shot. That was my logic. Oh well. I do want to go back and look at this Huskar's lane. He was brave enough to do what I was too scared to. Though he took a different facet. I thought he would go the other facet. Maybe this one's better. We could do a little bit of math right after this and find out. All right. This is kind of why I don't really enjoy playing IO. I made my own mistakes. Don't get me wrong. But it just feels like very draft dependent, out of my control, which if we had more setups, then my life would have been way easier. And I don't like doing that. I think this game, we still stay with Clinkz, and just when fights happen to break out, we try to join. But I think it would have always been difficult. But I think this game is difficult regardless, even if I'm playing a different hero. That's not true. If I'm an initiator, I think this game's much easier for our team. I would leave Clinkz alone and then help them win their lane harder. All right, let's go see it. I want to see the replay. No, I want to go check it out. I kind of believe in the Huskar support, but I don't think this is the draft for it, which I don't really blame him because I guess it's picked in the second phase, so maybe there's room for it. I feel like IO Huskar is not the support duo without the cores all being very specific. I want to see what he did, though. I do believe that Huskar support can crush his lane, and then you just keep going, I think. I think you just keep playing fast around it. But we had no stuns, so there's no way for this kind of thing to work. This is like when you pick sniper support, and it works, but you can't have like 4 other right-clicking heroes with no setup. Then it's like, oh, sniper support's the problem. It's like, well, kinda, but just as much of a problem as everyone else also not picking an initiator. Yeah, I mean, like Shadow Shaman or someone earlier was asking about, like, is Spirit Breaker good enough? Like, this is exactly why. You know, like, if you replace, let's ignore the fact I was position 5. If you replace my hero with Spirit Breaker, suddenly you have so many stuns to enable your team. Sunstrike setup, Dawnbreaker ult setup. This guy just gets to attack. Same with Clinkz. Like, they both can just do damage. And this tends to be why I don't like picking IO in pubs. Some games will work out, other games will be like that. All right, let's go watch that top lane. I also think this was a disaster. I should have been part of this first blood right here. We needed to move in like 2 seconds faster or like pivot this way or whatever. I guess if the Sunstrike had hit, it also would have been a kill. But even then, we lost the bounty rune and didn't need to. That's part of why this lane worked out, though. Ogre was late to lane. Let's do some math on... So, like, see, you can just harass in the middle of the creep wave and then go for denies. Okay, so what does this facet do? Again, so health cost, dispel Huskar, and then heal, plus an additional bonus per debuff dispelled. So 30% of your current HP, 3 seconds later, you get it all back, plus another 5% for every dispel. Maybe the idea this game was like Ignite and Stifling Dagger. Potentially you remove them and then get 10% max HP back. And I suppose it's also in the short-term fights, it's an immediate damage buff because your Berserker's blood is going to be stronger. Though ironically, you are taking the damage as if they did the spell damage to you. But then you get it back after 3 seconds. So as long as you live those 3 seconds, I guess I can see why Cauterize is cool. Let's see how much you lose for taking... I fully believe core Huskar, Cauterize is really good. Support Huskar... Okay, so what does this go from? This goes 4%... 4% magical to the same, but 0.75 max HP, which 9 seconds. So I need like the Excel sheet. Okay, so let's do like 500 health, 750, 1,000. All right, that's all I care about. 0.75 for 9 seconds is going to be 6.75% of their max HP, which is, let's see, if they have 500 health, it's 33 more damage. And if they go up, let's say 750 is the upper range of starting HP typically, 50 extra damage per burning spear. Now it is magic, so reduce that by 25%-ish. So it's a lot more per burning spear, but the utility of Cauterize could be interesting. No, we might be. I keep saying I'm too scared to do it, but I think we should just do it. Surely my Huskar support couldn't be more grief-worthy than that IO performance or the Ringmaster we were missing cues on, but it's just more likely to get reported because Huskar's not viewed as a support. Invoker. I think Invoker support would be more accepted, and I am going to pick Invoker over Huskar for now. But I do kind of still believe in the Huskar being possible. Yeah, I'm undecided on whether Cauterize or Incendiary Spears is the play. I think my initial belief was Incendiary Spears. Man, would I do Armlet or Glimmer first? Actual support items. Plan for Invoker support. I would be winging it if we do it. So let's see. My plan. I'd probably start Quas. Just play the old Quas Wex Invoker would be my default. Maybe an Urn, and then like whatever my team needs. We are hard support, unfortunately. Alas. We need stuns. Someone asked earlier for Shadow Shaman. We're going to do it. We have a Coddle on our team, so... Is there... Wait. Oh, guys. We might be able to double Shackle. If this guy uses Chakra Magic on me later when I have max Shackles, I'll have to Hex in between, but we could do it. Ah, damn it. See, I'm telling you guys, Rubik is such a pain. This is why Rubik ends up in my ban list a lot. Look, I want to play all these spellcasters, and then Rubik's just over there having a better game than me. It's bullshit. Only I get to do it when I play Rubik. It's not fair otherwise. Oh, I forgot to do some of those timestamps, but we can do this one now. Shadow Shaman 5. I'm not sure on the invoker support facet. I'm undecided on it, and it's not like I've tried it a bunch. I see some different ones. A lot of people like Galaron, but I don't know if that's actually because they think it's better or because I wanted to be core invoker and I can't, so now I'm going to be support invoker and just farm and jungle and Sunstrike, you know? I don't know. I didn't look into any of the games. I could see a case for all three, though. I think all three could potentially be good. What a draft, guys. So this is why... Actually, funny enough, this would be a much better IO game. But this is why... It's still rough, though. No setup. This is why you need to have stuns as support. And it sucks. But, like... If I didn't do it, who would have? No one. Unfortunately, this is a very tough game for me. So, I don't know how much use our stuff is going to be. Mars and Rubik, huh? Maybe something like this.
Ya mi amor, ya. Ya mi amor. Ya mi amor, ya.
Juggernaut. So at least we have the classic combo, but it'll be really difficult for me to use it, honestly, after level 1. Because they're going to have multiple ways to cancel it. Pretty sure they know that was there, right? I missed exactly what happened, but it looked like he just walked in and they saw him. Huskar, no items. Smurf account, question mark? What do we think?
Ya mi amor, ya.
Oh shit, I'm out.
Ya mi amor.
That's crazy. They went for the rune? That's kind of wild. Okay.
Fuck.
Lol. I don't know if I should be buying that salve. I think he wants me to shackle him. It just feels weird. I feel like we're going to lose creep equilibrium for that. Okay, if he walks up now, I'm going to do it, though. It's a little late for it, I admit. Maybe I should have just done it sooner. Oh, shit. That's what I mean, though. Take a lot of creep damage if we walk past creeps. That's more than I thought, too, though. This is kind of why I should have done it sooner if I was going to do it, because now that they're level 2, we'll never get the shackle. Ah, disaster. I'm sure that's sincere. I should have saved the skill point, actually. Darn, that fight took me out of there. I think I didn't need to use everything I did there.
Is this guy for real?
Do I want 2 mangoes? If I don't use them now, I'll probably use them later. That freaked me out. I pinged missing and the fortify happened. I was like, did I just misclick that? All right, I did ping it, guys. Also, can't be helped if he's like back here. It's so hard. He dodged that way? Are you kidding me?
Not much we can do.
Honestly, I thought he was just gonna die without me having to use the shackle, so that's kind of my fault. I'm not gonna lie. I should have shackled sooner, I guess. But I really thought it was gonna be a kill, you know, like hasted Huskar, super low health. I really didn't think I needed to do anything there. Beyond the initial. So, oops, I guess. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to the wisdom rune.
And TP.
Hmm. Uh. Oh, too slow.
I'll always remember how foolish you look.
I'm not
Refill,
sure.
please.
Not sure what's happened.
Up top, guys.
I can't go. This might. Wait, why did I just buy a blood grenade? I don't want a blood grenade. Shackle is so short range. I think I need to do Aether this game, but I want... Or sorry, I think I need to do Blink this game, but I want an Aether lens. I'm just gonna drop this. Whatever. Medusa tank it. Infinite tank Medusa here. Took my hands off the keyboard. I don't know why. I thought I was dead. And then I was like, oh, I'm still alive. Yeah, probably. I kind of thought Medusa could tank it to some degree. I don't know. I reflected it myself, but... Kill that courier. Oh, Max Hex paid off, guys. I've done some live coaching in terms of like actual coaching, not on stream. I think we've had some community games long ago where we did something like that. I haven't done it in a very long time since then. Mars is coming over. I was gonna try to ult him and do all that stuff. Kind of glad I didn't. People take this for the creeps? That's hilarious. Can I make it in time? Oh, not needed. Thank goodness.
Ya mi amor, ya. Ya mi amor.
See, I can never channel like that. All right, that's kind of over aggressive. 300 gold down the drain. I don't know. I'm like trying to push it with the Huskar, but I do think this is like a bad spot to do it. I should be denying my own wards. This is where if we had the usual, or like we have it, but there's so many ways to cancel it. I shouldn't have tried. I needed to adapt faster to that. We're maxing the second because almost every single hero has a way to cancel my channel. And the longer the channel is, the better. The channel is the easiest one for Rubik to steal. So the higher level it is, the better spell Rubik is getting. Oh, I wasn't really being slow buying items. Maybe if I'd gone a little faster. Yep. This is such a disaster of a game, guys. This is like the third game in a row the team with more stuns is
That's free kills. Why didn't you have an ability when you came in? Like, all you have to do is do it in. Like, what? It's free kills for you. That's such a good fight. Literally just press any ability.
I'm gonna max Q first. Even though I kind of do think my team needs the stuns.
May the light keep you.
No, I gotta move away from that, guys. I can't be a Mantle of Intelligence buyer. Surely he's not pinging me.
Yeah,
Move
whatever,
this
man.
way. All right, I think it's about time to be dropping some mutes. Maybe we happen to catch the anti-mage here. Just kidding. He's going this way. Oh, there's no way we do anything for her. Is it worth trying to defend this? Holy crap. The stolen spells destroyed me. Alright, well, we're dead. I don't know, guys. This one's gonna be bad because I think Huskar's been answered and we've missed the window. And anti-mage into Medusa. And then I mean, it's not strictly that Ringmaster counters Huskar, but the ult is strong if it lands, essentially, but so is any crowd control. I just think we are countered across the board. My hero's countered, Huskar is now countered. He should have had a better start, but whatever, he's countered now. Medusa's countered. It's gonna be a very, 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 very insane game to win. What's my shard do? No good. I wish it was the old one. I would get that for farm speed right now. I think this is not worth my time coming, but I also think maybe it's the only way we have a chance to come into this game. So I'm gonna... Speaking of people who are countered, my life's actually possible. I didn't know Escape Act ends Shackle. Holy shit. I thought it was just the Q that could cancel my Shackle. Dang, maybe we gotta play an actual comfort hero. We have to end our losing streak here. This is what, 3 or 4 in a row now? 5 if we include the others, and then this will be the 6th. We gotta break the losing streak. I don't really mind too much though, since we did say we just wanted to hit 7K, we're not gonna care. But it's always nice to mix in some wins with the losses. I don't think I should even be up here. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna hide in the back here. This is so rude. I'm all the way back here. Mars is so fast, actually. I didn't think he could get there fast enough to get me. Oh, D-ward money, though. True, maybe Huskar support could be our new comfort pick. I think I would rather play Clinkz and Invoker first. Clinkz could maybe be a win. Invoker, probably not. But at least we'd be having fun. What are we? 0, 8, and 10? Brutal. I've learned my lesson. Stay in the base. Don't go anywhere. There's nothing to do. What's Mars's base movement speed? 310? That can't be right. Maybe BKB is the answer. The old BKB blink 24-minute timing time is here. This is it, guys. This is the comeback. Guess we go ward bottom first. I think they have a sentry here. I think we're gonna leave it. I think there's something down here. Nope. Oh God. Can I see who he's using it on? I think they'll come bottom next, so... They want top tower first. That's fine.
I have E-Blade for you.
Cast ranges are so tiny. He had stone gaze on? I didn't realize. I'm a little short. This is it, guys. This is the hope. This is the comeback. 7 more of those, and they'll be wiping away their tears. Holy crap. This is the dream. Nah, we don't have enough creeps. I had a window to blink there that I did not activate. I could have jumped out of that fight. Did we lose the Roche, or did we actually grab it? Oh, we did get it. You. Dude, imagine winning fights this game, guys. Absolute insanity. Go. Let's get Aether Lens and sit in the back. Give me a GPM town. Oh my god. It's gonna be tough to work with, but I am gonna take the cast range. Keep Tumblr's toy even still. Huskar, don't do it. This is not a good idea.
Alright, Jug, you wanna, like, come? You see what's going on here? You see the stuff that's transpiring? Alright, you're a fucking bot. I don't know.
If Jug's there, maybe. But I also think that's not a
that's
fight
where
we
you
should have
died with
taken.
Aegis solo.
Yeah, that's true too. That was kind of bad. Pretty good. Aw. Unlucky on the guess. Get off me. It's very rude. Go, go, go. In the chaos of the fight, I hope no one cancels this. No. Dying back is not worth it, I think. But it was really close. Maybe if I killed him, it was worth it. Oh no. It's only 32 minutes in the game. This feels like years. This feels like years. Hermit, yeah, you get better over time at it. I also lose myself in team fights, and I've been playing for ages. So sometimes it just happens. Some games are worse than others in that regard as well. What are the odds she gets out alive? What do we think? Oh my god. Earlier we were talking about bans. If you're gonna play Medusa offlane, gotta have that anti-mage band. You know, don't do it otherwise. All right, let's see if anyone enters the fountain, and we'll hex them. Ooh. He's not close enough. Even with him knocking someone in with blinding light, it's not enough. Oh, damn, he walked in. He was trying to figure out what to buy. He was close. I could have done it. I'm about to die out here. All right, we're done.
This side a little bit.
Yeah, 15 to 20 hours. It's still so new, very easy to get lost, especially if you, like you said, you're a Call of Duty player. Totally different, right? Shooter FPS versus MOBA, just the habit of it is different. If you don't have, so you should have select hero bound to something, and then click that. My advice for this, click that twice to snap to your hero, and if you hold it, it'll follow. You can make it one button faster if you click this. Just if you press and hold, it'll immediately snap to your hero. But sometimes I just want to select my hero and not actually go to the hero, and I find if you have this setting on, it always switches over. So that's why I don't use it personally. I think double pressing is easy enough. But just over time, you will build the habit of like moving your screen and then snapping back to your hero. And if you find you're getting lost in fights a lot, maybe spamming that a little more than necessary to start could help to zoom in on your hero. There's also a setting here. Is it that much more high visibility? I don't know, but you can turn this setting on and it's a little bit easier. You get a like white bar around your health. Maybe it makes it a little easier. If we get position 5, we got to break the losing streak. We'll play something that we are interested in. I'm looking at Nature's Prophet. We might do that. If we're position 4, we'll keep doing some goofy stuff, I think. Because there's more goofy position 4s we're interested in playing than position 5s. Yeah, for sure. I think every game community has blanket toxicity as a generality, but you just have to spend a little time finding the right community, and then the nice people are there, right? Inevitably, nice people in any given community group up. It's just kind of how it goes, especially with the internet and all that stuff. In the past, it was harder, you know, but there will be lots of toxicity, but yeah. Deuce 5 or Quap 4? Quap 4 before Deuce 5, I'll tell you that. Tell me the build, Nessa. I'm pretty sure it's just max Q, but I'm going to get a snack before we keep going. I'll be right back. Raise this. And this Costco salad. My Muerta is mostly missing skill shots, but if we get position 4, I don't mind doing it. Because I do want to improve on it. I think Shadow Demon's a perfectly fine position 5. If he's your comfort hero, I'm all for it. I think the ultimate is still pretty good. I think his laning stage got nerfed, and that's why he's not as popular at the pro level. But his ultimate is actually still quite effective versus many of the popular stuff. Now, pubs are actually different, so whether you're seeing as much like Tinker Matrix spam and all that, I don't know. But I still think it's good. At least if you know the hero. The Shard. Yeah, the Shard nerf, unfortunate. I think Poison's like slightly weaker at the lane. I don't remember that part. Do you see that IO game where we had no stuns? Or that Shadow Shaman game where no one else had a stun? Or... I just don't like these 5s that... It's so hard to hit on Medusa. I don't believe in it. Yeah, Tinker is super good. You won't always get the same amount of space as that hero should in a pub game, but it's really strong. Oh, thanks, Joshy. Honestly, I feel like lately the support videos have not been as good. If I'm gonna be blunt with my own performance, I don't know. I feel I go in waves a little bit, but there's just been this mental block over the last year or so that I just haven't been enjoying it as much. It's still okay, but like, I don't know, because of that I feel the videos have not been as good. Nor consistent, though some of that is from casting and all that. So not fully a motivation thing. I do some have ideas for it, though. Actually, I think some of these drafts will be okay for the, I need to do the, what's it called? Ba -ba -ba -bum. I want to make another last pick video. They won't perform as well as other stuff maybe, but I like the concept and it's a way to like work with other people. So I do want to have it. I think this one could be good. I might use one of these 2 games, the Eye or the Shadow Shaman for the next one. Is Bane not in either of my lists? It might have just been a mistake. I don't really consider him a position 4, but in a pub game... Oh, he's in here, the C tier at least. In a pub game, it's doable. Oh yeah, he's here too. If you mean my own list up here, these are just like my own stuff that I play. That's why he may or may not be in there. The best way to deal with Warlock as a new player, try not, like, if there's a full health creep wave and both heroes are showing and you get hit by the Fatal Bonds, you're going to take a ton of damage. So try not to give that. Like, stay out of sight until he's forced to use Fatal Bonds, or wait till the creeps get a little lower, and then you can get closer. If you do get Fatal Bonded, though, just know that the lane is going to push, and he has to then fix it. So buy a lot of tangos to just heal through all his constant harass. Every time you're getting Fatal Bonded in a full creep wave, every time he's using W on you, or maybe he's not using W on you, but he's Wing himself, you kind of have to match that with tangos and salves. And you just have to, like, out-regen through the start. Once you get past the first few levels, it's not as bad. It's mostly those first levels, the war of attrition, that he wins through Fatal Bonds and W. Battle stats? Yeah, I can share some. We might be finding a game in a moment here. How does this even show for the last year? What do you want? Last year, all time? I can't believe I have a negative win rate on Clockwork, actually. How's that even possible? Holy shit, 11% win rate on Marshy in the last year. 0 on Snapfire. So sad. How do you have impact as Clockwork as the game drags on? Vision via Rocket Flare scouting and dewarding high ground because you have multiple spells that can do it. You have BKB piercing stun on your ultimate, and then just general crowd control in team fights. It doesn't really change. The enemies just have an easier way of dealing with it as the game goes on, but it's still good. You just have to choose your moment a little better. And then you also get items to try to make it better, right? Aghanims to improve your scouting, various buffs and stuff. But you're not a late game support, like in terms of late game scaling. So if you feel you fall off, it's because you do. But your early to mid game is really good, and your late game is acceptable. Lion mid is a weird one, and it depends a little bit on who you play. The thing, mid or support, the thing that Lion does that gets most people is that after he uses the stun and the mana drain and you've taken a chunk of damage and you're like, oh shit, I gotta run, that's exactly what he wants. You're actually supposed to go in at that time. Because when the stun is down, you want to punish him. Because it's just regular old attacks are not that good. His stats are not good, right? So once you get on top of the Lion, you take the winning trade. He just tries to keep you afar and stun, and like people run because they've taken the initial damage first, but you're actually supposed to commit at that time. For the mid lane, it's harder because the tower's there, so there's only so far you can go. But if you keep your distance at the same time, it's hard for Lion to get close to stun and mana drain and all that. Depending on who you play, mana drain is not very... Okay, so you get mana drained and you're like, oh shit, I've lost all my mana. I can't use spells, especially the early mana drains. But it is 20 mana per second for 5 seconds to get 100 mana. So when he starts doing it, let's say you were... I mean, who's a mid hero? Let's say Quap. Right? And you're like, oh shit, I'm not going to be able to use Shadow Strike for 100 mana. And Shadow Strike would have done like 150, let's say. 150-ish damage reduced down. If he's draining you for 5 seconds and you just auto-attack him 3 times, that is the damage you would have done with Shadow Strike. And then you just attack him more. So anyone who right-clicks and you can actually just attack during mana drain and make him cancel it himself or make him take a bunch of damage, that's another way to deal with it. For the mid lane specifically, he does not have good wave clear, so if you also just shove in creep waves, he can't deal with it. How should we do best and worst heroes? Rank? That feels about right. This also feels about right. But this isn't as meaningful when you have such few games. Let's see, who's the most? Snapfire is the saddest down here. I actually think my Snapfire is okay. The Marcy one kind of surprises me. But it's whatever. I guess it's going to be the same across the board for most of those stats. Yeah, we do some casting, Ricky and I. We don't get to work every single tournament, of course, but we're trying to get more involved. I think we're slowly growing, and we're trying to break into some other tournament organizers. But it's tough because, I mean, they've already got great casters, right? I totally get it. So it's not easy to make them change their talent unless they have like new tournaments and they need more people, or certain people get burned out from doing so many and then they want to take a break. So that's starting to be the issue that Ricky and I are running into, I think. I think we're kind of good enough. Still improving. You know, there's still a lot we want to work on. I think if we get accepted to lands, though, which is like the highest you can be for a caster, I think like we can kind of do it. But like, there's also a bunch of other people fully capable. So I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what happens there. Have you ever considered having your viewers send you their Dota profiles so you can make fun of the weird degenerate stuff in them? Like in the games? Because that's whose fault is it anyways, that series. Or you mean like the profile stuff and they're just putting a bunch of degen shit in there? Bans, I don't care who gets banned. There's some stuff that's annoying, like Rubik. I have him in here, in theory, so when I'm picking my hero and I'm about to pick Jakiro, I can see that, oh yeah, let's go, damn. I can see that Rubik is available, and I don't want to get into a game where the enemy has Rubik and I'm Jakiro, or I'm Shadow Shaman, and then I don't pick it. In practice, I never even look at this and I don't think about it, and then I go, ah, fuck, Rubik. But that's that's the logic. See, what is this? I see you guys talking about it a little. Do you think Spectre turning into Universal makes her stronger than what people are giving her credit for? I think it does open up some new builds potentially, but that none of them are impressive enough yet to me to change it from the default stuff. I think what Spectre does is still conceptually the same. And it's not like Spectre built a bunch of regular... Like, here's the thing. I don't think you even need to change the build that much. Because, like, what are some stuff Spectre built? Like, sometimes Radiance. Okay, it doesn't matter what you are. Sometimes she built Bloodthorn. Doesn't really matter. In fact, that one's better because you get some from Intelligence. Manta, sure. Slightly better for agility heroes, but honestly not bad for Universal. It's, like, very similar. Blade Mail, doesn't matter. Treads, doesn't matter that much. A little. Echo Saber, is not really, like you mentioned, that could be interesting. The Echo into Harpoon, but I don't think she needs it because her Q already mostly keeps her on top of the target. Like, Spectre's not a hero where you usually think, oh shit, I'm getting kited so much. Because you choose when to go into the fight, and then you press Q on people to give you a speed boost while slowing them down. So you're almost never kited, which is the main reason you buy Echo Saber and Harpoon. It's a combination of early fighting farming stats, but then it prevents the enemies from kiting you as much, especially once you get the Harpoon and you can like pull them in. And she never has that issue. Has this turned into a mukbang stream? Well, when the games take forever, yes. I was thinking we might start playing RimWorld again. Start pulling it up. I don't remember what we were doing, but we would do that. But if we've got Dota questions, I'm happy to answer those first. I don't really care if Universal stays or not. I'm actually very open. Now, this might sound strange. I don't like that League of Legends, I don't play it, so my perception might be a little wrong, but it seems like they have seasons. And they massively shift between seasons, and that's intended. That is like, okay, this is going to be the right way to play this season. Next season, totally shift up. This is the right way to play this season. That's sort of what a meta is, and Dota shifts through that, but I don't feel like it's pushed. It is just whatever the players discover, and that is what it is. I don't like the company forcing an idea. With that said, I am very open, because I feel like it just shifts around a lot. With that said, I'm very open to Valve testing something and then deciding, you know what? Bad idea. Take it out. So if Universal got added in, let's try it. Let's see how it goes. We've now done it for a couple years, I think. Maybe 1 year. No, I think 2. And we go, don't like it. Remove it. I wouldn't care. Either way. I'm glad to try it, and then it doesn't work. Take it out. Do a huge change. Twin Gates. Let's say they put in the Twin Gates. They put in Torment, and they're like, it's bad. Take it out. I don't care. And I actually kind of like it. I kind of like them trying wacky stuff because you can always take them away. Even though that sounds very much like having different seasons between patches. But in my mind, there's a difference. Oh, didn't even press the button. Do you agree with the theory that says the more melee heroes in team, the bigger chance to win? Not strictly. I think having a mix is very good. But it really depends on the draft. Oh, if you mean the more melee heroes the enemy has, then yes, I kind of agree. But I think it's the same issue that you can have from having like 5 ranged heroes. I think it's easier to shut down 5 melee heroes, though. Clock can transition into core, right? With Blade Mail and his Ags. It can be good, but I wouldn't call it core. In fact, Blade Mail almost... If you have to have Blade Mail damage to kill people, unless you have a way to force it, like Axe and Legion, You can't, I wouldn't consider it being a core hero. So, like, take Kunkka. He can blade mail and return a lot of damage. That's awesome. But if you don't hit him in that time, he can still kill you because of his boat combo. Same with, like, Primal Beast. Clockwork, if he blade mails and you're like, I'm just not going to hit the Clockwork, there's a very good chance you will live. Battery Assault does drop off at some point, and you pick up a lot of items to get away from the Clockwork. Damn, I was gonna be Nature's. I was gonna get cursed in here. Let's just play some Tinker, because I can. Into AA is a little unfortunate, but we'll still be okay. How to play against Pudge, any tips? All right, we're going to see if I can put this into practice. Don't get hooked. I know that sounds obvious, but truly, this hero is all about landing hooks. If you stay in the creep wave, or like keep the creep wave between you two, if you have a ward in the lane to know what side he's playing, if you have a ward to spot rotations, and your team knows to position away from the Pudge, there's very little he can do until he picks up a blink. What is this? We're going Glimmer first item, by the way. The Holy Locket's not bad either. I'm going to think about it. But because of the AA, I think I'm leaning towards Glimmer. I think Holy Locket versus AA is still acceptable because you just do so much healing. I don't know who's in my lane, but I'm going to buy a stick. And then what else do I want to buy? All right, let's try hard. Let's get a win. Got people not currently moving. That's not promising. Got to be careful of Pudge. Actually, instead of walking down here, I wish I had come to lane and put the ward down early. I might still do it, but it's really scary to walk through this way now. At this point, Pudge could be in the area. Tiny's here, so we're going to blindly do it and just pray. I'm going to use the river. I'm going to make my way around. I want to do this before it's daytime. I'm going to be completely out of position for the bounty because I didn't come here ahead of time, but oh well. I might also buy boots first in case it actually is Pudge in this lane. If Pudge is not in this lane, then lol. What? Should have thrown the blood grenade. Damn, it would have been a kill. I didn't believe in it. All right, at least Wyvern lost all the health. All right, it's Pudge off lane. All right, that kind of reveals I have a ward, but kind of don't mind. So Pudge moving over to hook me. We got to move to match. Do I care to unblock that? Tries to hook me in here, I'm screwed. There's no way you're coming in here. Get out of here. Do I need this? Yo, cast this. Holy crap. Okay, I don't know, guys. I think I had just barely clicked out of range, and I didn't adjust fast enough. That kind of threw me off, and part of that was just I was buying items, so it was just really bad. Do I want to go for this or straight for my stuff? This is a decent game to get the... Oh no! Oh yes! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to take the kill. Ah, what? I am so bad. I'm gonna do arcane boots. I don't usually rush this, but I'm gonna do it this game so that we have more mana. Like Tiny's burst combo is really good. If he has mana, I think we can keep getting kills. Like, look how close these are. Wouldn't have died if I didn't miss that first pull either. Don't hook me, don't hook me. Thank God I have boots, guys. What a stun!
Oops, what's happening?
It's kind of dicey. We have to wait a moment for the creeps to walk by. All right, I'm going for it. Unfortunately, Tiny might die for this. I don't think an observer is worth placing, especially because I placed the other one earlier. If Tiny is coming back, otherwise I'm gonna blast this shit out. Nicest guy in the world. What can I stack? Let's stack this. Can I do a double stack here? I think if I use my spell, I can get a double stack. But I'm not very good at it. So I think I'm just going to stack the Ancients. We'll attempt the other one as a, like, why not? Let's see. I forgot that aggro is randomly like that. Oh, maybe this works to my advantage, actually. The most biggest brain stack in the world? Nope, miss both. God, this game's so hard, guys. Who knew? What is so difficult? It's farming time, boys. 3 top. I have no mana. Clinkz invis behind. Oh, the last second duel. Oh, shit. Couldn't save it forever. Okay, we could go straight Glimmer, but we're gonna have serious mana issues if we do that. So I'm thinking about buying nulls and stuff. You know what? I'll just buy the locket first, even though I said I was going to do whatever bullshit I said I was going to do instead. I should maybe be getting power runes instead of stacking, but... Aw, man. Am I seriously missing that one? Damn. Well, we got one stack. Am I seriously still missing that camp? What's wrong with me? Could have farmed that stack faster. I'm actually not even needed quite yet. Oh, no. Okay, we are. Missed that. Oh, we barely kept that guy alive. Holy shit. Whew. That guy almost took our stacks. We are not making in time to help. I should carry some of these. I'm gonna buy a null. I wasn't sure how much I would feel the difference of skipping the null or not, but boy, do I feel it. Let me tell you. Hope I don't get blindly hooked. Very careful about that wyvern. You guys playing with vision back here? Ice blast down. Oh, messed that up. Try not to take this, but okay. Hoping I wasn't gonna regret that. Stack. That work? Oh, I thought that box looked kind of small, maybe. What we got? Tumbler's Toy. Iron Talon. Tumbler's Toy, if I have reaction times, might be good. I'm going to get the cast range. Definitely glad I got this Null Talisman then, though. Because it's going to be tough on the mana. Can maybe help this guy? No. I think I'm okay. I can come back. Might have to go deal with mid though. Oh darn, I have to push out mid for the team. Oh no, we hate this. It's the worst. Okay, that's too far for me. That's actually too far. Tumbler's Toy. Go, 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 go. This is so risky. This positioning was crazy shit. Myself included. That was really bad. If my positioning was better, that fight could have gone a lot better. That was not good on my part. Okay, guys, it was just one fight. It's just one fight, guys. Fine. It's fine. What do we want to build next? feel like there's so much time for a punch hook save. Great catch. I maybe want an E-Blade, question mark? Or is that too likely to grief? That was real close, guys. Blink might also be okay. Save people from getting hooked. Or save people who have been hooked. I'm just thinking about... I think Clinkz finding me and hooks are the main way I die. I just feel like if I have a Ghost Scepter, I live. I can also counter Wyvern ult. I think it's the play. The buttons will be tough. You are very dead. Zeus is probably annoyed I keep farming this area. But technically, they should be going more aggressive so that I can do this. Can I be selfish and go for Aeon Disc? I could, but Ghost Scepter does a lot of the same stuff while also building into something that helps my team. Ah, we're still going. This is crazy. Out of mana. Get the hell away from me, you punks. This guy's so dead. Oh, he did it too soon, actually. I thought for sure he was gonna die. I think if he chased a little longer, get like one more Q off. Should I bot back here? Oh, what a hook. Guess I should have Ghost Sceptered a little faster. I didn't expect the Wyvern ult. Oh, I thought Tiny would go that way. I guess that's dumb. He of course, would come this way. Do you want to smoke? Okay, we got no one who right clicks here. Please have no way to cancel this. That's not the worst. Not the worst series of events. A little scary, but I should do some warding. Lion has been taking on a lot of that responsibility. Not do anything there. Oops. I mean, as long as we are defensively postured and don't get hooked, I feel like my team should be fine through this Aegis. She meant to TP to the tower, but it would have been faster to finish that TP and then keep going. We are about to all get... Don't have ult, please. Maybe that was too hopeful. I thought we could still help Tiny. He's pretty healthy, but that was pretty bad. Pudge and Necro on top of us. We got wrecked. We have to find the Wyvern. Oh no, this is bad. All right. I said we'd be fine through the Aegis, but that was very much not fine. Oh wait, you're right. I think I have the audio off. All right, it's back on. I turn that off when I record, and I sometimes forget to adjust. That was costly. Full agree. I didn't pressed it. I'm about to get hooked. Shit, oh shit, stay away from me, please.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Go.
Breaking through the dire structures. Top rags is in serious trouble. Your top rags did me.
Where's this wyvern? Oh. That was the wrong button. I probably lose at least 30 seconds a game rearming at times I don't need to rearm. He gained health through that ultimate, guys. No, get away from me! Can't TP to the hero? No, I can. I just messed up, didn't I? Hope that doesn't cost us. Phew! I thought I was level 18 and I thought I was TPing to what's his name. Tough spot to be in.
I should say so.
I'm iffy on whether I should actually farm this, but I should be leaving it for the team. I've completely forgotten to call Tormentor, guys. I am one of the pubs. Pretty worth it. Damn. That's half his health, and it got him. Yeah, this one. I did have the Holy Locket, but I'm pretty sure he was affected by the Ice Blast. I think it was the Vortex plus the ultimate that did so much to him. Dang, I'm dead for so long. Is that it? If they get Aegis while we're all dead, I think we're kind of screwed. I can't believe we have one tower this game, I just realized. I thought the early game was going relatively well, too. We had some bad fights in a row, though. Maybe the advantage of having Invis plus Pudge. plus some big team fight ults. We gotta get this Necro, I think. Ooh. I don't understand, guys. I swear I am pressing Holy Locket on people. Half the time. I don't know. I guess I'm misclicking or something, but... Oh, the losing streak continues. Commend me, please. He did something to win, but I can't commend someone who asked to be commended. Come here, Hef. He's sitting below the table. You can come up here right now, Hef. There's no game. Our lane is okay. Tiny didn't get massively ahead, but when you factor in that my net worth is pretty high, like we were winning our lane. And the other lanes also were okay. This is closer than I thought, though. But I guess we just choked a couple fights in a row and really threw it away, because it was pretty even. I feel like they kept finding really good Ice Blast kills and then pickoffs. Everyone's pretty poor this game, actually, I feel like. Although it ramped up here, maybe it's fine. I feel like we didn't organize as well, because we have Lion, Legion, Tiny, and then like 2 globals through me and Zeus. But I feel like they started fights on better terms than we did a lot of cases. Oh well. Have a good night, Anonymous. We're going to stand for a second here. Very chatty. I don't think you guys can hear him because Hef Meow is much quieter than Jupiter. Come up here. Yeah, come here. Look at this big baby. Big baby Hef. this one. Yeah, lay down. Sit down. Sit down. I mean, I'm not. I know I was saying like let's break the losing streak, but it also I'm not that distressed over like this amount of losses where I feel I need to specifically switch heroes. Like we already tried Tinker. I think that was good. We didn't happen to win this one, but I also think it's fine. Like I played relatively well this game. We made some mistakes, but if we lose when we play well, that's fine. The important thing was playing well. The other games we played where we lost, it was mostly me not playing well because we've been doing a lot of different heroes since hitting 7K. We've been literally trying something different every time, and many of these were not good, and I deserved those losses. So we lose this game, but I think I played much better, and that's kind of the important part. That's like the mental, for me, the mental reset of I may still have lost, but we played well enough to deserve to win, even if we didn't actually win this game. More shallot. I'm gonna put this away though. I'll be back. Wait. I have to wash my hands. Tinker is good when you have... Tinker's greedy. He's very greedy. So when you have more active heroes who want to fight, that's good. When they can go do things while you are holding the back parts of your map, that's good. If you have too many global heroes who all want to do that and then Tinker needs to play aggressive, then that's bad. Because Tinker can't really set things up. You want a team that doesn't lose all the tier 1s really quickly. Because that... if you lose all your tier 1s before you're even 6, then it gets much harder to do anything. I think Tinker is very stable at high levels, but for pubs, I think it's iffy because of the space issue. Now, I think you'll get farmed every game, but I don't think it'll be as consistent as high levels. That's my opinion on it. I think that's the unstable part, is like whether the draft works or not. I think in any given game, a high-level player in a high-level game could make Tinker have solid impact. Do you see Elder Titan only as a lane counter to the high agi carries such as Terrorblade? Armor reduction is centered on the hero, but I don't want to stand in the enemy. I think Elder Titan's just not as strong as other heroes right now. There was a little bit of exploration with him, but when it comes to, you typically pick ET because of the aura, like you said, and because the sleep setup is good. So like versus Medusa, it's really good. The physical damage, like you're talking about, is difficult because you have to be close, and it will still happen in games. But if you can circumvent that and go magic damage and kill those heroes, then that's going to be a lot easier. And then ET technically does that with the Spirit, but so does Ancient Apparition, and it's way easier for Ancient Apparition because not only is Ice Vortex safer, but you also have the follow-up Ice Blast and everything. ET's aura is stronger, but his like ability to follow up with damage is actually harder. Also, ET's is base magic resistance compared to AA's, which is just like increased magic damage, which is like very similar, but I feel this is a little easier to use, maybe, especially because you can just like throw it around the map, if that makes sense. So right now, it just feels like if you needed to buff up spell damage, you would just take Ancient Apparition over ET, and you wouldn't have to answer physical damage or armor with armor reduction through the natural order because you could just go magic damage instead. But I do think he still is played to some degree, especially when Ancient Apparition is banned and you want something like that. I still think he's in the acceptable range of viable. I just think there's other people above him. No, I think even as a support, he's maybe not as mechanically tough as others, but I still think he's higher mechanics than other supports. I think for a 7K player, it probably doesn't feel that different. But for the average player, I think conceptually simple, maybe. But I think there's some stuff that is tricky, like where you farm is really important, and then like pressing the buttons at time. And I think that's harder. I think that's, on paper, it sounds simple, but I think for the average Dota player is like much harder to grasp. Like you get that question all the time. Where am I supposed to farm as a support? You know? I think until you know it, it's not simple. But then once you know it, it's kind of simple. The ult sounds awesome, yeah. The Earth Splitter is really cool. I like it a lot. The number was originally... Where is the hero, actually? Elder Titan is one of the only ultimates with, like, a really weird... That's not fully true, but he has, like, an intentionally weird implode delay, which I think was 3.14 before for Pi. They changed it to 2.72, which I forget which math science number that was attached to. It's E? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was the one or not. I had a faint memory, but... Oh, by the way, guys, some upcoming scheduling planning for the stream viewers. Wednesday, we should still have the replay analysis. I just need to... Yeah, it should be fine. Because I have to like do a couple things tomorrow and Wednesday, but this should be fine. It might be a little shorter than usual, but should still have one. And then a regular Friday stream, I think, because I was looking at the casting schedule, and we actually have a bunch of casting coming up. So maybe we'll keep doing Dota for now, but I think that casting time might be the perfect time to do all the variety streams, and we start doing Elden Ring, because I don't want to cast and then talk Dota, like for streams and videos and stuff. So that might be the time to finally play Elden Ring, like we've been Elden Ring. What am I saying? Elden Ring, like we've been floating for ages. And I do think mixing in some variety is probably short-term bad, long-term good for me. I don't know how much of a stable future life only Dota is. Is Code Vein not a long game? I don't know how long Code Vein is. I think ET's really good versus Medusa. We saw it in action a couple times in previous tournaments. I do find it harder to talk while playing Tinker. There's a lot more constant button pressing while going around. Yeah. It's more active do things. I think so, like other supports, you're still doing things all the time, but there's a lot more I'm walking here, so I get to just think and look around because I'm just spending 10 seconds walking from here to here. But Tinker is like TP here, TP here, TP here. Now, granted, once you press TP, you technically do have a couple seconds. But so the window is smaller. Like, I think the total time you have to eventually think is more. But you're like, okay, 2 seconds to think. Okay, press my button, do this, press that. Okay, TP to the next spot. There's a lot more map awareness, constant map awareness on Tinker, which you could argue all support should have. But I think, again, the regular Dota player, you feel it way more for Tinker. 26.5 hours for Code Vein, potentially. That's not too bad in the grand scheme of things. That's actually way more doable than what I'm expecting for Elden Ring. I haven't seen what the casting times are quite yet. Sometimes it's like 2 series a day. Sometimes it's 3. If it's 3, especially if it's not, if it's, what is it called? Set schedule instead of rolling. That might be a lot harder to do the variety streams on those days, in which case maybe that'll be when I try to fit in a quick video here and there. And then on the days we have more off time or free days, which actually there probably won't really be very many of, that might be the variety days. Hey, Kami. ET versus Medusa. ET team's on a timer. I don't know if they're on a timer. I think it probably depends on the other heroes. Because ET sleeping Medusa is very good. Like 5 seconds at a time. And that's useful throughout the game. If it's Medusa off lane, I actually think that delay is long enough to delay until she's not as relevant. But carry Medusa, I think, has more tools to dodge. Like, carry Medusa would have the Manta, so high MMR players could even dodge the sleep. You're more likely to have BKB. Not that you have to, but, like, if you were going to. But then, again, it just comes down to, like, okay, so then what? If Medusa lives, is it fine? If not, and that's, like, the other heroes. All right, let's been a little bit since we did this, but some of our queue times have been quite long. Thought tanking my games completely unintentionally, but thought it might speed up our queue times, but it's still pretty long. What did I have this on? Where is RimWorld? I move the camera back over here. And where's Dota? There. I have no idea what we were doing in this game. I can't remember at all. Let's find out. Wondering under which conditions I should switch up my ET build to carry transition with Scepter. Ooh, I am not so confident on that because I'm not a ET player myself. But a lot of times, if you can hit a bunch of heroes, I think it can be good. Or what am I saying? Like versus Meepo, I think it could always be good. And if your team is lacking damage, I think it can be good. The issue is you need a lot more farm for carry ET transition compared to support ET. So that's another thing you got to look at. I'd say it's not bad to consider in many games for pubs, but yeah, I don't have an exact threshold. I just kind of feel it myself in the game when I play and there's an ET on my team, and I'm like, I hope he goes damage. It depends on how easy it is for him to do it and how much space there is for him to farm. Okay, let's see. So this is RimWorld. If you guys have never seen us play, we had this colony before. We were just naming people in here off of it. I don't fully remember what we were up to. I know the colony almost died, and then we came back to where we are now. I think we're still in the process of slowly upgrading people's equipments and building more things. I just saw him finish a fancy helmet over there. That gun bloke immediately put on. What's over here? The ancient stuff. For those of you that don't know the game RimWorld, it's like a colony simulator. You crash land on a random planet, so there's a range of like cavemen and bugs to very futuristic space stuff. And the technical goal is to eventually escape, build a ship and get out, or get to a ship and like whatever. I think that's a quick rundown. A story simulator. Yeah, it randomly generates the exact stories and stuff, so it can mix things up too. The general gameplay is very similar, but you can pick like different biomes and all that stuff, so then you're like in a really desert area versus like a water area, so the resources are different. It's a really cool game if you like this stuff. You can get really in the weeds with the details, especially once you get mods in. I love RimWorld, but I'm a casual RimWorld enjoyer. No mods, nothing like that. Outside of like some basic, I think like lights on walls. I don't know if this is base game or not anymore. I don't think we need this. What is this quest? We go kill people. Where is it? Where is this quest? Can I see? We did... I think we built launch pads, or we're in the process of building them. This is my issue with RimWorld, guys. Every time I get kind of far in the colony and then something stops and then I have to come back, I don't remember jack shit. Okay, I don't think we built launch pads quite yet. Maybe that's what we're in the process of. Are you off? Match quality 2. We're not taking that. Insulting spree. Poor mood. Psychite withdrawal. I guess we ran out of drugs. Yo, Veltel, what's up? Yeah, I haven't been playing in a while, but you're still here somehow. In fact, 2 of the original colonists are still here. I think we lost 1. I can't remember who else was, but I'm pretty sure you and Subsidian were some of the base ones. Was it? Maybe it was Changi's. Oh, Ricky was the dog. He got killed. Rip Ricky. I mean, I think I don't ever get angry and ping people or alt chat or type to complain about them. I generally communicate in a positive or at least neutral manner of like things we should do, but I'm never, why did you do that? You're so bad. Things like that. Like, I never do it. There's no reason to ever report me except that I'm playing badly. And then people will, you know, get upset and report me. But like communication wise, I don't do anything in Dota worth reporting. And you just have to keep doing that for every single game. And that's how it'll go up. I don't know the inner workings beyond that, but I don't think muting all, we were talking about this early in the stream. I think if you mute all, you actually open up the window to ignore people trying to communicate with you, and then that annoys them, and then they report you. I don't think muting all is a good idea. People entering, that's fine. I think we should... I mean, I don't remember what we were doing, so I'm just going to do it now. Let's... Okay, she got into a fight, and then she's good now. I think we should finish up getting armor for everybody. And, because if I recall, the battles are starting to get a little tougher. And I think we were thinking about reorganizing how people fight. It looks like we were in the process of it, but now I actually don't remember what we were doing. I don't remember how to make a proper kill box. I think it was like 1 tank in the door and then the gunners on the side. But I don't remember the exact form and what we were trying to do when I last played. Does anyone here, any Rimworlders, remember what this should look like for defense? Let's put a light over here for when they fight. Maybe it doesn't need it. How old are you in this game? Let's see. 41, it looks like. What's a good hero similar to Jakiro? I'm Harold and have a good win streak with Jakiro. Depends what part of Jakiro you like. I mean, every hero is technically unique. If you like the lane winning element, there's tons like him. Clockwork, Lich, those types of heroes. If you like the AoE damage over time stuff, that's a little harder. Maybe someone like Venomancer has a lot of damage over time, but you're on the complete opposite side. Both short-ranged heroes, but Jakiro is way tankier than Venomancer, so that can then throw you off. Who else is like tanky range damage? Let me think real quick. Let me pause this. Who is our Jakiro-esque hero? Tanky range spellcaster. Lane winners, Undying. Maybe Warlock is somewhat similar. He's tanky, he's ranged. His spells aren't quite the same way they function as Jakiro, but he is typically wins lanes, team fights, and he's not super squishy. Ringmaster is somewhat similar, actually. Relatively tanky. A lot of skill shots. But he's harder. I would say Ringmaster's more complicated than Jakiro. Snapfire? Oh, yeah. Snapfire might work. Yeah, I think Snapfire fits a lot of the same stuff. I'd say her spells are harder to hit than Jakiro. I guess we can do it. Her spells are harder to hit than Jakiro's. But similar, I want a core lane partner who's going in first, and I follow up and enable with spells. I think I could see that comparison. Looks like we actually found a game too. So Rimworld got all of nowhere. Okay, we actually are position 4. You guys, that's me. That's totally me.
10 seconds to go.
Trying to dodge people like this guy.
5 seconds.
Let's do Clinkz. I really want to play Clinkz. Don't let him know. He's on my team. Oh, shit. Orchid game, perhaps. If we can find and kill the Tinker, could be pretty good. Silencer is going to be annoying. Oh, shit. I already forget. When it's on with the cyan ring, I don't teleport. That's what I think it is. Which is wild. For Clinkz? I don't remember. I think this was an old... Whatchamacallit? Oh, this one? I think this was a cavern crawl, and you had to do something. I think at that time I wasn't playing as much Dota, so I couldn't complete... I guess we get boots. If we get boots fast, maybe we save this money, get boots, and then like Tango, Iron Branch. Maybe just like another set of Tangos, actually, and then save for the stuff. Depends how the lane plays, actually. Let's hold. Let's buy another Tango as needed. Is this ranked? Yeah, yeah. I pretty much only play ranked. Okay, let's get out here.
Places, everyone.
Who has the other ward? Our mid-wind ranger, okay. I'll ward here if I can get here fast enough. Or here. We have a Darkseer though, so I'd kind of like to do some lane shenanigans at the very first wave, which a deep ward can help with. I am not the fastest here to get over here quickly though, so that part's a little scary. Maybe we're feeding and griefing. Let's find out. Okay, they're all top. Did my mouse move right before I placed that? I don't think it did. I may have missed that. They're top. We can maybe block the first wave. Yeah, sounds good. I'll try to get boots and then stack.
And away we go.
Okay, I blocked the first wave. That should be enough. Oh, Wraith King's trying to do the same, so maybe it wasn't enough. Maybe I should have kept going. Does that make sense that that's the path, guys? I think not. Dude, time to turn around.
First blood, last word.
Oh, he Ion Shelled the first wave, too. That actually...
None quicker.
This is so awkward. I'm just going to TB in here. The positioning I was in was not going to be good. It's going to take me 5 years to get out. Oh shit, Silencer's here too. That's really bad. If I die, we just TP'd. Oh, it's so bad. What are they doing here though? Tri-laning. I'm going to buy a Windlace, I think, to run back to lane faster. I can't believe that. I can't believe they tri-lane this whole time. That's crazy to me. I don't want to Windlace later. He's in a fine spot. We'll just walk back slowly. Kind of sucks, but... Alright, let's see what's going on over here. 2v1 on the Brood. Alright. We need to at least get our point in Death Pack, because that's how we can farm while running around and stacking things. If we don't have that, we're going to be screwed. Still tri-laning? They stacked this camp for us if we can get this pull off. Half pull. Okay, we take that. It's very messy. But actually, if I'm splitting... Dude, if I had that wrong, guys, we immediately feed. Okay, we try to start stacking at 4. Brood probably told them to try lane, if I had to guess. I'm gonna go stack. Maybe not. Okay, he's fine. But will I, guys? Because I'm supposed to have a better lane than this, usually. Let's get the boots. And I'm probably going to leave a lane ward. Okay, the goal of this game, whether we win or lose, we are remembering to stack every minute for this laning stage. We may choose not to stack, but we have to at least be aware and consciously making that choice. What is this? Putting 50 million webs down. I can't tell if that's super good or super grief for doing that. Oh yeah, give me the money, give me the money. Yes. Bottom missing. We have missed this stack though, guys. I'll tell you what. And I should have done it too. Though admittedly it's getting triple stack is getting harder and harder to do those. Seven minutes, we'll go stack. We might miss some creeps here, but I'm gonna leave it to Darkseer.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Alright, we're losing that, which sucks, but good on them. Not really much I can do. Get tar bombed for that creep. Ah, damn it. The most important one. Gonna miss the window to stack, but it's to make sure we're here for this stuff.
This ought to be good.
Darn. Could maybe have TP'd in, but I also feel like I just need to absorb XP and scale up to 6. I think we can't do much until we're 6. It's a good pull from them. That's so annoying.
Doing too well. Just hang on tight.
He can do the stack. I'm gonna keep standing here to get XP. Pretty sure I'm fine. I am not fine. Dang, I needed to eat something sooner, but it wasn't close enough. The amount of slows from that. Dang, there's a lot of XP too.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
We cannot play here, guys.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Your bottom tower's in a tight spot. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
Only 4 as Clinkz feels real bad. Oh, level 2. Dang. Do I twin gate? Oh shit. I guess there's a ward there because they just ran at me. Why would he do this? Because he has nowhere else to be. This is the only place he needs to play. It's really hard to see in here too, so maybe it's like, maybe it's a mind game. Oh shit, I didn't want to teleport.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
I think it's at the point where we just have to give up on top and we just have to jungle and stuff.
That top tower of yours ain't doing shit. There goes your top tower.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. This one looks real bad. Okay, huge.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Might want to check your bottom tower.
Still need level 6. Dang, we hadn't lost that wisdom rune shrine earlier. Be massive. I don't even know why we're doing this. Can't kill him a second time. The boys are actually gonna kill me. Spoiler. Okay. 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 I'm gonna take 1 point in strafe. Very necessary. Very necessary series of events. Actually, Dark's here is getting this. Okay. Ah, sad.
Come here, bro.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Oof, ouch, owie.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Ooh,
The other fella's bottom tower.
guys, we need the shard later.
Oh, the fucking tower. Oh, jungling instead of healing the tower.
Can I eat this guy? Oh, I can. Is there any world we're healthy enough to do Roche? Probably not. Let's just try to get out. They see me? I feel seen. What's better, actually? Let's take this one first. I'm actually not sure what I want there. This guy walks up, maybe. If we get the shard and we can clear Broodmother spiders, that would be massive. This is not a great angle. Get me away! There's at least a ward over there. Back to jungling over here, guys. This was a good place. We should stay here.
Do I get Manta for this game?
Why did I eat that one instead of the big one? If that edict hits me, they'll know. They'll get me. That was scary. These are not good. Guess we stay with this then. Broodmother just placed a web here. Didn't kill her and revealed the orchid, but secured the wisdom rune, which is, I think, pretty important considering how this game has been.
I'm coming, bro.
Oh, I didn't orchid him. Oh, well, actually, that's better. What are the odds we can do a Tormentor? See if I can find Tinker. He's on the top side, so maybe not even running on the right area. I need this guy.
Alright.
Oh, this guy's mana's fine. Okay. Part of me wants a Bloodthorn, but I think I have to go Nullifier for what's his name? So now that we have the shard, we're going straight Nullifier. What a greedy ass build. But I genuinely believe this is really good. I might do the wand and double blood grenade just to tank up a little bit because we're so squishy, but I don't know if we want to directly fight.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Sure seems like that was a ward.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Tinker's gonna be gone? What a shackle shot. Maybe I should be focusing a different target. Oh my god, guys, how is this happening? We're doing it. Oh, we had like a glimpse of vision. I think this is too deep. My cores may not love that, but I do think we need to cut the wave to Brood here. I think it's too deep. Got him! Tinker players, am I right, guys? Ew. Throw that spider, what's up?
The other fella's bottom tower. Your top tower's getting all banged up.
I'll just save for the relic, I think. Does she? Oh, she does. Let me think about this. I think a second nullifier is not bad because I am finding the Tinker. That's my job. Tinker or Silencer, take them out immediately with Orchid and assassinate them. And I can't do that on the Tinker without the nullifier. So I think a second nullifier wouldn't hurt. But we have time, so we can debate. I didn't even see that glimpse, guys. Ooh, I also didn't see this shit. Blink BKB. This guy also has a nullifier, actually. Maybe I don't. Okay, what about Hex instead? Uh-oh. Bad fight, guys. I still stand by the logic, though, that I can't assassinate him without the nullifier. What about Scythe? If I chain him with Scythe... I shouldn't be jungler right now. I should have been pushing lanes. That was bad of me. I don't know. I still kind of think I want the nullifier. I think I'm gonna do it, guys. It could be wrong, but I think I am best set up to find this Tinker. Case in point. And as long as he remembers he has a Ghost Scepter, I can't do anything about that. Man, magic resist versus the Lesh? That's mostly how I'm dying. I might do it. There's a sentry somewhere here.
How are we at bottom, bro?
Rich. Do we want to fight into Aegis? Not into like high ground?
Your top tower's in trouble. Them dire buildings are tough as nails for now.
We can force someone back and then we can try to fight.
That top
But it'll probably
tower
just be
of yours ain't
Tinker.
doing so good.
See if I can snipe this silencer. Ah, I didn't mean to attack him. Jeez! Holy crap, guys. That guy almost got me. That huge hit. I was about to tell my team, let me catch Silencer and then go, but worked out. Man, I knew he was gonna come back in like that. I get my own BKB. Took forever. A little deep, but we got some big kills, so it might be okay. It's me and Wind Ranger. It's probably okay. Okay. I might do Bloodthorn, but I also might get this BKB first. I haven't decided. Brood, also like a right-click hero. Bloodthorn into BKB. If I don't show, he might come back for one more wave. I got nervous in case there was a sentry baiting me in. In the end, I don't think there was. He just goes, man. He has no fear. Just freaking sends it in. Dude, Lashrak is such a problem. I'm getting a BKB, guys. How many times can Leshrac kill me instantly before we learn our lesson? just gonna play Feroche next. Not 4/Hurricane instead of BKB. You know, that's pretty good too. I guess I can't Hurricane him if he's BKB, but I could still get away. And I could get teammates away. The nice thing about the BKB is the Dispel for all the other magic damage too. I guess I also have a Nemesis curse, so I got killed extra fast. Ooh. Alright, still got him. That's fine. Spiderling's dying? She might be near. Might be just a... Let's hope Roach is up. Dang. Top it, right? Yeah. I should leave a skeleton in here.
Save that top tower.
Brood is up. We go scout out the enemies now. They're coming to fight. I'm not sure who did all that damage. I feel... So I lined it up and it looked good, but I feel like I don't have that much damage, you know? I don't think that was me as much as I want it to be. Oh, I meant to teleport on that. Whatever, it'll take him a while to push the rest of this lane out. What if I just eat his creep, guys? Can I? You have no idea how badly I want to try. I'm so slow. Stupid harpoon. Damn. Whatever. She focused me instead of this guy. Let's go for the win. Let's buy back. We are focused gamer for how hard this game was, guys. We are objectives. Focused gamer. I want you to get BKB on support. I mean, it's not too different from cores, right? There is some window that you need to do something, and you can't be stopped. That's the really important thing. For cores, right, when they go in for the kill, they can't be stopped and then it ends, right? That's why they do it. For the examples you have, Witch Doctor, Crystal Maiden, in the right games, their ultimate can be very impactful. And it's channeled so it can literally be stopped, and you don't want that to happen, so you buy it. In this game, I was doing a lot of farming as Clinkz. It was a very slow start, but by the end, that's actually not even that impressive, I feel like. Though if you compare me to the other core net worths, then it's like, okay. I felt I was doing a lot of damage. Perhaps I was not. Yeah, you know, okay. I was doing a mediocre amount of damage. Maybe I didn't need the BKB, but in theory, I try to kill someone, I'm acting like a core. I don't want to be stopped during strafe duration, so I want the BKB. It's also a defensive item in the fact that when they come in using their BKBs, I might live through it. You don't always do that. Let's say you're like a Crystal Maiden. Maybe you're not getting a BKB because if Leshrac jumps you and you're able to just use what you've built, great. If he BKBs and you can't stop him, that's his BKB killing you. So it's kind of like, you know, that's fine. I'll come back. It just depends how much you offer in the fight and can you answer it with other support items that can be used on allies. Can't BKB my teammates, but I can Glimmer Cape them. So as a support, if you can get by with a Glimmer and then also Glimmer save teammates, that's typically better. But a lot of times when you are a damage-oriented support, you also get the BKB. Do you have hero guides for most support heroes? At this point, yeah, but only if you include really outdated stuff. Given any meta, no. I usually only make so many at any moment, and it's usually the top 3 supports, I would say. And a lot of times you can go back a patch. For example, Clockwork, no longer top meta hero, but still pretty viable, and that hero guide is still pretty relevant. So I have a lot of hero guides for the best heroes, but not always, definitely not every hero, and not strictly every hero in a patch. Shadow Shaman also could be BKB worthy because by shackling something, you're taking someone out for that entire duration. So like the enemy carry, the enemy mid, right? They're gone that whole duration if you can't be stopped. And at that point, it's like, it's pretty worth it. I am curious about how much damage this did. Okay, 2,000. Yeah, not that great, to be honest. I guess these are the skeleton archers. Yeah, just no icon. Skeleton archers did quite a lot. I enjoy Clinkz support a lot. I did not have a good time this lane. Tri-laned, and I think we made some mistakes. So had a rough start, more than usual. Ideally, I think I creep drag. I take really long routes around, and I make those creeps double up and stuff. I actually screwed up some of those pulls where I think they got more out of it than I did. Sounds good, moon jellying. This is probably a good place to stop anyways. We can just chill for a little bit until moon jellying gets back, and then I'll stop the stream, eat dinner. So hit me with the questions, guys. What do we got? In low mid bracket, picking support that spike at level 6 is usually guaranteed loss, so seeing a match like this really helps learning how to play the map. Oh yeah, you mean because we had such a bad start. We were like level 6 at 12, 13 minutes. Yeah, this one, they overcommitted on some fights, so it should have been harder to come back than it was. But if you do have an option, this is one thing about Clinkz that's nice. Clinkz plus the shard is instant creep cut. That's pretty much what you want to look for. If you've really missed the window on your timing, you want to look to creep cut to drag out the game and wait for them to mess up. Because if they keep chasing you around the map, that's not very effective, typically. Certain heroes, yes. Like they got the Spectres and the Storms, and the Invis heroes, it's really tough. But yeah, usually if you fall behind, try to avoid direct fights and just draw the game out. Do you like Dawn as a position 5? I think she's okay for pub games. I don't think she's not in the greatest spot she's ever been as a support hero. Conceptually does a lot of the same stuff. That's why it kind of works. The same stuff being kill potential in the lane, and then the global rotation allows you to play the map and then show up, and it kind of gives you that scaling option because she is an offlaner oftentimes. So you have that scaling potential for when your team sucks. The part that got nerfed a lot is her kill potential in the lane. And that's why it's kind of like, that's step 1, you know? So if you miss that, the rest is much harder. What's for dinner? I'm not fully sure, but where she went to go do errands, there's a Salvadorian place that we like. So maybe she got takeout from there. Best position 4s and 5 support items to help Medusa. Offlane or carry? Carry, it's the usual. Anything that buffs her attack speed and keeps her alive tends to be good. Solar Crest, drums, Force Staff, Glimmer, things like that. The usual support stuff to enable any carry doing right-click damage. Arcane Boots, and then Holy Locket, collecting Lotuses. Those can also be really good for Medusa, specifically because you boost her mana shield, and it's usually so effective that it's really good. Offlane Medusa wants to push and really draw a lot of attention to herself. So Arcane Boots and other mana sources, again, really good. And then other follow-up support saves or damage. Because Medusa offlane's damage is not the greatest, but Atos, Gorgon's Grasp, all of that is kind of good setup. So then if you have a lot of damage follow-up, that can be good. So if you need an item for that, that could be something. Your mate likes playing AA support. What would be a good pairing for the lane and the game? Anyone with a stun or some kind of slow is pretty good. So not that Slark is like the first hero that comes to mind, but as you can imagine, Pounce into Cold Feet will get the stun. A classic is Sven. I'm trying to think of who has magic damage right now that could... This is an outdated tier list, so pay no mind, but... Tiny That one's pretty good. Avalanche Toss with the Cold Feet and buffed by Ice Vortex, pretty strong. And then later, Magic Burst from Tiny. Carry Tiny is still building, carry items, but there's still some burst there. Gyro's okay. Mixed damage and a stun from the rockets. Chaos Knight is an old combo. He's not in the greatest spot, but I think you could do it if you really want to. Wraith King, very meta hero right now. You're going to buff up the Radiance later, and in the lane, Skelly Boys, stun, Cold Feet, should be pretty straightforward. Tons of damage. Yeah, pretty much any carry with a stun, and then same deal with the off lane. Pretty much anyone with a stun is great, but you can also do setups for the Ice Blast, and the lane is not as strong, but the Ice Blast combos later are good. So for example, Beastmaster doesn't really have a setup in the lane, slows from the boar, maybe a root from the hawk. It kind of iffy, but Roar plus Ice Vortex plus Ice Blast, you can Cold Feet. A lot of times they're dead well before the Cold Feet even procs, because Beastmaster has a ton of magic damage. So any offlaner with like future magic damage could also be good if you're playing those kind of lanes. Centaur, some mixed damage. Primal Beast kind of works. That sort of stuff. I just want to play Sven support. It's really not as good as it used to be. It's not the worst thing you could pick, but I don't think it's great compared to what it used to be. I think it was the Shard that got nerfed. Different elements to it, but I can't remember the exacts, but I just know it's not as strong as it used to be. What did their team do wrong? If I had to guess, I don't fully remember, and maybe if we download it, we can see. I think the Brood missed her timing a little bit. The tri-lane was pretty much a success, I gotta say. The tri-lane pretty much worked out. And part of that was really good pulls, and I was trying to get the lane to come back, but honestly, they just farmed it better than we did, and that kind of backfired a little bit, I think. He tried to creep drag, but then caught out. We had to try to like do more creep drags from like back here, and even just like body blocks, and it would have worked out. The very first, okay, actually, he ion shelled the first wave, and I don't think we should have done that, because my whole plan for the very first wave was to get it to come out here, and actually that would have countered the tri-lane completely. I think he actually ion shelled. Maybe it was a response to seeing the tri-lane, and he changed his mind. Or maybe it's because Wraith King blocked, so he thought, oh, okay, it's not going to work. Maybe. But anyways, this kind of stopped the whole idea of the body block. And then surprise tri-lane, so get a kill, fair enough. I don't think I should have TP'd this, like, here. I should have gone this way, but I was really worried there was a silencer. I guess I should have forced it. I should have walked that way and then TP'd out. But once I, like, did this, it would have taken me forever to run, and Tinker's surprisingly fast. I would have taken so much damage. And then I really didn't think Silencer would still be here. But I should have known, because he actually unblocked the camp, and I just wasn't paying attention. So this is 100% misplayed by me. Anyways, let's jump ahead to when they threw. So it looks like the gold lead got up to about... It was even more than this, wasn't it? It's 5K. I remember a Brood kill that was really big. I'm trying to think one else. I felt really far behind. This is better than I thought. 4K. This top push, is this the right game that I'm thinking of? Took longer than I thought.
Dyer's top tower's getting beat down.
Yeah, Tinker should just jungle side lanes, honestly. Okay, he has Radiant straight rushed. From here, it should have been in a pretty good spot for them, I would say. You just need Boots Blink on Wraith King, and then you're good to go. Brood can finish her Orchid. The thing is, Brood survived the offlane, but is still going a carry build with the Bloodthorn, and I think that misses the mark a little bit. I think if she had just done Auras, this would have worked. Auras, and then group with Wraith King, Radiance, Blink. Like, how do we take that fight? And we had some lucky moments, kind of like, maybe not. Maybe this is the last of the bad fights. But when they're 5k up at 14 minutes, we shouldn't be able to find these types of fights. Disruptor buyback was... Where is he? I think it led us to getting these kills here. Yeah, this was huge. About 700 gold for the Brood, 800 for the Leshrac. Like, that was huge for us. I guess the Bloodthorn for the Wind Ranger is kind of nice, but I mean, she'll get BKB and then, you know, whatever. Mr. Porden, I can understand that. You learn. For me, it's related to hero guides. I spam a hero to learn. We lose a bunch. I do the research. I practice it. I learn it. We make the video. And then it's time to learn the next hero. Even if I like Clockwork, you know, I like Clockwork. But it's like, okay, we got to go learn new heroes for the next guides. I have a very similar problem. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, have fun. And if a hero gets boring, not so fun. But I think if you mix in, like, do the practice of the unranked, and when you feel like you want to play those heroes you learned, do ranked. Otherwise, you can just keep playing unranked. I mean, that's not a huge deal. If someone plays strictly position 5, what would be the next position and heroes to learn? I'd say either learn the other support role, position 4, so that you know your counterpart that you're working with. I think that's good. Or learn carry, because then you know, here's what the carry needs, here's how they want to play, now I know how to help them more. I'd say one of those two roles are the most directly connected off lane to an extension, so that you know, like, here's how I play against the off lane, here's what the off laner doesn't like, right? That's the next step away. And then the last step, the most estranged role is the mid lane, but they're still connected. But I'd say that one's the weirdest. I would say carry or 4 support. I like Chaos Knight. I want him to be a support. A couple people vouch for him in this chat. I haven't seen it nor tried it myself yet, so I'm not sure I'm a believer. Oh, I got his BKB. I didn't click that courier in time to see what it was. But I knew he was farming well, so I figured I would take the risk to get this courier. That's also really big. That's dead courier for 2.5 minutes, no BKB. That drags the game out. Otherwise, he has BKB, and like, what's stopping them from pushing this if he has BKB? Wall that you can now ignore. And Leshrac was a pretty big problem throughout this game, or maybe I was just feeding. Might have been that one. Constantine, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Tried stacking with Grimfine Arts a lot, and either it's great or completely backfires. Yeah, but dude, the clips for when it works? Hell yeah. I played really badly, but then we get one Q that kills the Phantom Assassin. So worth it. So good. Any advice when and when not to stack triangle as position 4? Oh, I swapped that on the Grimstroke thing. I see. I read them in reverse order. Taking Grimstroke out of the equation, it doesn't really matter. Position 4s. This is in the position 4 guide. If you guys hadn't watched it, I would really recommend it, because position 4, I think, is the most vague role. Essentially, position 4, your general job is to get the equilibrium from here to here. And then when that happens, you will have a window to go do something else if you so choose. That can be to prevent pulls and keep blocking camps. It can be to harass the enemy because you want to go for kills. It can be to stack here or here. It can be mid rotations, and then sometimes twin gate rotations. So the twin gate's now harder because if you got the lane to go back here, you then have to like loop all the way around. Other some like time objectives are like Lotus, Wisdom, stuff like this. You often lose the Lotus if you're getting the lane back here in a tier, but like it's another option. So really, that's step one. You want to paint that picture of, okay, here's my equilibrium, and now I can do things. And then it could be stacking time. But go through that list of other things I mentioned, and you just have to try to figure out what is the best thing to do. Stacking is pretty guaranteed. As long as you're here and you're a ranged hero who's decently fast, it's pretty given to get the double stack, and that's a lot of money guaranteed. Almost more, not quite, but almost more than a kill. Especially because it's guaranteed. Whereas a kill, like ganking mid, is very hit or miss. Maybe you feed, stuff like that. So I try to get to that situation and then think about it. And some games you want to put more emphasis on it because you have things like Beastmaster who are going to farm really quickly. The Darkseer. We didn't expect to get tri-lane, but even earlier he was like, yeah, just farm. We won't do much to Wraith King, but I'll get big through farming the stacks. We struggled because of the tri-lane, but it was good. We missed a couple stacks that game too. I think like two. Two I think I could have done. Don't stack the triangle if your equilibrium is not there. Or you don't have stack clearers. That's bad. Then it's not good. Yeah, I like Weaver 4. Maybe we'll get around to playing more. Let's see. There's... I'm actually surprised it's here. I thought we were losing... We are losing a lot of games. I thought we would be lower MMR already, but it's still relatively close to 7K. I keep taking the guild quests you want to do. My bad. I usually grab the same general ones. Oh, we forgot to do it today, though. We won a game, so I don't know if it would have been completed. You know, I know of that joke. I don't know where it's from. The I hardly know her thing. I have no idea where it's from. I guess I could look it up. Do you know when one would get Echo versus Radiance versus Deso on Dawnbreaker? I'm not quite sure. I'm not fully sure either, because I'm not a Dawnbreaker player, but my rough feeling, I've not seen very many get Radiance, so I don't know about that one. I might just cross the Radiance off. I like the Echo Saber. Why am I typing Echo Saber? I like the Echo Saber in general because I do think this is a hero that needs spells to farm and to fight. So the mana regen from the Echo is huge, and the double hit synergizes really nicely with Luminosity. So personally, I'm a fan of the Echo. I would throw Blade Mail in instead of Radiance, which is that you need to play on the map. You won't get as many spells, but the Blade Mail keeps you alive when people try to kill you. More than an Echo would. Echo is more aggressive potential and farming. Blade Mail is farming and survivability. Deso is full greed, full killing. I don't think I would like seeing it first item on an offlane Dawnbreaker, if that's what you're talking about. Maybe a carry Dawnbreaker. But even carry Dawnbreaker, I'd say Echo makes more sense to me. I think it just fills everything she might need. Then again, if you're going Soul Ring, that might be enough. I don't play her, so I'm not sure how much the mana, how strict the mana needs are, but I think Blade Mail or Echo are what I see the most. And I feel like Deso is after one of those at least, if you're going full greed. Though actually, I would say if you're going Blade Mail, you're not going Deso. You're going Deso after Echo, if it's a like good game for it. Okay, sounds good. Is it from the? Okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I had no idea where that joke was from. Is it true that TI-10 meta was bad? I don't even remember what that one was. Which one was TI-10? Was that the Lycan and Tiny patch and you were wolf biting each other? That LGD almost one? Let me look it up. TI-10. I'm really bad at remembering this type of thing. I liked that LGD roster. I liked all the LGD rosters that got second, actually. Rough time. Yeah, this is where Spirit won the second time, I think. Or is it this the first time? Oh, this would have been in COVID, wouldn't it? I think this is the first one. The first time they won. I honestly can't remember. I'd have to go look at the drafts. Let me see. Lycan, Magnus. Oh yeah, Magnus, of course. Lycan, Tiny. I can't remember. I'm not good for these kind of questions typically. I feel like I remember that being fun though. It was Magnus. It was Collapse Magnus. Wolfbite Tiny was kind of just sucked as a support player. He's just getting bopped all the time by these freaking carries. If that's boring, maybe. Okay. My fiance is back with our dinner, so think I'm gonna stop the stream now. I'm gonna, let's see, Twitch people. Let's see, where can we go? Ooh, you know who you can ask that Dawnbreaker question to? Ask it over to King Potato 23. I'm gonna start the raid. Twitch people just hang around. I like King Potato stream. He's an offlane player, so you could ask him for the Dawn stuff if you want. Is there a stream tomorrow? I think I'm gonna work on a video, but yeah, I should do the video because we're gonna have a bunch of casting coming up. So probably not, but I'll ping it if there is. Wednesday, we should have a replay stream, but it might be a little shorter than usual because I gotta do some stuff that day. All right, everybody, thank you for hanging out. I always appreciate it. Tried a lot of different heroes today. Didn't win very much, but I can't say I'm too surprised. That happens when you don't play heroes you're the best with. We'll see if we continue that or not. I kind of don't mind trying different heroes, but there's also only so much it's fun to lose back to back to back to back to back. So we'll mix in some familiar heroes with it too. All right, I'll see you guys at least for sure on Wednesday. Bring some replays. We'll look over them. Okay, let me send the Twitch raid. Bye, Twitch people. See you later. And then YouTube people, I'll see you later.